Good evening. Woodland Sage here. Today we're going to be mixing it up and beginning a new Minecraft world. Don't worry about my other games, I'll come back to them. Terraria, I'll play that tomorrow. I just was messing around on my Linux. I got things working. I want to give it a good try. So this is going to be an all the mods 8 playthrough. I've played through Feed the Beast mods for a long time. And I have a lot of fun with them. Base Minecraft is a little trite, for me at least. At some point we might want to cheat, but I'm going to avoid it. I like having it there as an option in case something really messed up happens. Game rules. That. Respawn immediately. Oh, that sounds nice. Yeah, there's a lot of things that are in vanilla Minecraft now that I just actually don't know about. I haven't played since maybe 1.8. Turning off spawning of phantoms could be nice, but I think they're essential. Date fire. One thing that I might be interested in turning off if possible, and it could probably be done later with a command, but to turn off fire spreading. But we'll worry about that later. I do like to make things out of wood, and a random spark of lightning could set the whole thing off. And something that I do worry about. Alright, yeah, we'll just create a new world. I won't mess with the settings too much. Hop right into it, really. Tonight I have with me some Whalers Vanilla. It's a very sweet rum. Probably only have a glass or two of it on the rocks. Birthday's next week, and I don't want to get too hammered right before my birthday weekend. And all my friends are going to be coming over, and I'm sure we're going to get absolutely smashed. This is a neat progress bar. So, last time I was playing all the mods, it was version 7, and they had this mod called Resourceful Bees. I think it was something like that. And you could have essentially the Minecraft vanilla bees, and they would generate honey. But with this Resourceful Bee mod, they can generate ores for you. The downside is that you have to actually breed them, like and get their genetic line productive, and then keep them contained. And they're very cute. I love them very much, and I would like to use that mod again. Alright, loading terrain, let's see what we get. I'll be trying to keep an eye on my temperature and such. My other screen. I don't want my computer to explode. But apparently the JavaScripts work a little bit better on Linux. Because Linux uses different parts of your system, so everything should be really nice and smooth. We'll see. I was messing around just a little bit. I spent maybe about like 5 minutes in it earlier today just to make sure that it had some of the mods that I liked. But I didn't want to actually start any projects or get invested into it because it wasn't on stream. At some point we'll probably be turning the music off, but I believe that there are songs in the game that I have yet to hear because it's been so long since I've played vanilla. Well, updated vanilla. This is pretty much like cutting edge bleeding mod pack. Everything should be as new as possible. So there are likely still to be a lot of bugs and just things that don't work quite properly. Alright, I'll probably get one more tree and we'll go and get some stone. It would have been nice to spawn right next to a village. One thing that I noticed while I was exploring a little bit in my testing was that occasionally named enemies spawn and they drop like it's pretty ridiculous sounding loot. Sounds like there's a really involved crafting system, specifically for like armor and loot and such. Okay, hopefully we'll ever only have to make this one wood pickaxe. Definitely, I always hate making the wood pickaxe. I also hate to be wasteful, so I will be using it until it's actually gone. We'll break it. Even though it's not necessarily efficient, I'm not going for any type of speed running events here. I'm just trying to have a good time. Coal already? Nice. Yeah, oh man, back in the day, um, some of these mod packs are absolutely ridiculous. Um, and I'm sure some of these nowadays are still probably pretty ridiculous. What I'm trying to say is, when I first got into Minecraft mods, some of the only things available were like Ultimate and Direwolf. And old Ultimate had, if I'm not mistaken here, it had a thing called Gregtech. Gregtech, if you're unfamiliar, is Minecraft mode in which every little thing that you could ever hope to do kicks you in the nuts and says, work 10 hours to get that done. For example, I remember there being a, oh man, I'm treating myself like I already have a stone pick. I remember there being a specific thing that you needed to craft in Industrial Craft 2, and I wanted that thing. I think it was for a set of power armor, and so uh, I needed this ruby dust, and ruby dust could only be crafted in an industrial blast furnace. In an industrial blast furnace took steel to make, and it took what am I doing? It took industrial TNT to operate as a material. Like it took TNT as a fuel, um, which is brutal. And the thing is, if I remember correctly, not only did you need rubies, you needed to put them in an electrolyzer first, and electrolyzer took lapis lazuli as a fuel source, and also energy from like other solar panels or geothermal generators. So you had to blast electrically powered rubies apart into ruby dust, and so you also needed to make the blast furnace and the electrolyzer. And just every step of the way, it's like, hey, to get that one thing done, you're gonna need to do 4 other things. It was brutal. Um, but I feel like maybe to make up for that a little bit, they had another mod. Oh, this is an old school one called Mystcraft. I loved Mystcraft. Mystcraft essentially allowed you to generate worlds by writing content into a book. And in those worlds would be generated based on how you wrote the book. So if you wrote the book carefully and cleverly, you could have a world with 2 suns on opposite sides of each other so that they would permanently rotate at the same speed and you'd always have daytime, which means that your solar panels would work at 100% efficiency 24/7. You could also replace different types of blocks and liquids with other types of blocks and liquids. So you could, I once made a world that was an ocean world where you had one tiny little starting island, and the rest of the world was ocean. And in that, I replaced all of the water with UU matter. UU matter is a material that can be used in Industrial Craft 2 to essentially generate anything you need it to, any base material you need it to. Okay, I'm definitely losing some frames, but I think that's probably because I'm loading some chunks. Ooh, this is pretty bad. What if it's because I'm... It wasn't this bad when I was playing by myself. It's probably because this is like two different dungeons. There's probably just a lot that it's trying to take care of down there. Monster Hunter achievement, let's go. There we are. I, you know, whoa. That goes deep. Yeah, no, I don't want to do any of these adventure quest things until I'm a bit equipped. Um, I think they were in all the mods 7, and some of them get absolutely overwhelming. There's so much stuff going on. Oh, that's a raider tower, huh? Okay, yeah, I am in danger. We need to get out of here. Whoa. Man, I feel like I haven't seen this type of terrain generation in a long time. It's probably because the height limit in new depth limit uh, that vanilla has added. But that's just a guess. Like, I'm on high 187 right now, yeah. I feel like I'm pretty high up. Oil? Let's get the achievement for being sticky. Must have taken that one out. Yeah, so basically, one of the first things you need to do when you're beginning a new map is find and kill some sheep so that you can get a bed. You get a bed, you can cheese the day-night cycle and not really have to worry about mobs as you wander about the overworld and find a good place to settle down. I heard a sheep somewhere. There it is. Alternatively, you can just try to find a village and steal a bed. I don't know how upset the villagers get about that kind of thing now. Just taking all their stuff. Hopefully not too upset. Alright, we have 2 wool, 1 more white wool, and we can have our bed. Rest assured. Pun not particularly intended. Yeah, it's already kind of nighttime, so I think we're probably going to need to just dig underground. Also, that's cool. Yeah, I definitely like setting up in ice biomes. Hills are good, Arcadia is good. Um, Meadows, I like all that too. Um, I did a really, really cool base once uh, in a mesa biome where I carved out an entire hill essentially. It was like a dome. From the outside, it didn't look like anything, but from the inside, it was just hollow. And I really like how my base seemed camouflaged, but also like had a completely open like roof. It was definitely a unique base. I haven't done anything like that before. Ooh, mountains. Okay, I think yeah we're gonna need to find somewhere to dig in for the night. I think we're about to have a bad time. One thing that I wasn't sure if I'd find or not is in some Minecraft mods, in snow biomes you can find little plants that grow glowstone. They can't be manipulated in such a way to gain infinite glowstone out of them. They're essentially like a flower. But getting some early glowstone and redstone is always nice. It's a mini melon. I don't know if it's useful, so I'm not going to pick it up. Also, I'm a little surprised to see melons in a biome like this. I really only need one more sheep. Whoa, what's that thing? Oh no. Oh, okay. I remember that mob. It's really dangerous. Village? No. Like a sorcerer's house, I think. Let me in! Let me in! Okay. Hopefully we're not attacked by pillagers. Honestly, this is a pretty nice dig this guy's got. Yeah, dude. Nice place. I'll take it. Ooh. So basically these chests here, if I were playing in multiplayer, these chests are linked to the player, not the So if I loot these chests, the next person that would come here would still find them full of things to loot. Which is nice. It makes it so that, you know, on a server, players don't have to worry about that kind of thing. Sometimes you get players that instead of doing anything productive, they'll just run around the entire world and loot everything. Okay, there's some things here. I just don't know what these are. They look like they're they like are enchantments, I guess. Shields, swords, and tridents. I don't know how to utilize them. And since it's something I don't understand, I'm gonna leave it alone. For now, at least. I want to make sure that my inventory is reasonable. Dude doesn't have one more piece of wool, does he? It is a pretty nice place. Like the trapdoors as decoration is something that I definitely utilize a lot in my own builds. I look forward to showcasing some of that off. I have no idea how much we'll get around to tonight, but I can probably play this until I am tired, and that could be a long time. I was actually feeling a little like I was dozing off a little bit, and I was like, okay, yeah, I gotta get my stream set up, otherwise I will not make it through the night. Streaming is my elaborate excuse to stay up on my days off. Okay, another blitz wants to beat me down. Nice. Alright, well I can't utilize it. Oh, it's carpet. I thought that was wool. Hmm. Well, my respawn point is set, so I'll play a little recklessly. I want to see what's in this big house. Hopefully it's not just like jam-packed full of monsters. This looks like a place that I probably shouldn't be in. Ooh. Lots of yummy food. Cookies? Yes, please. Oh, and pumpkins. I'm gonna want some pumpkins. Can I throw out right now? Dirt. I'm not a big fan of these either. Yeah, I think this is probably a pillager house, and I'm probably in danger. Elongated iron sword of the duelist. That's a whole ass block of iron. I would like that. Those aren't the most important thing. Oh my. Oh, I'm full in air. Dime a dozen? I don't know what half these achievements mean anymore. Oh my. Uh-oh. I don't know how to use this thing. Eat. Are cookies even good for regenerating health? I don't even know. Okay, well, let's continue to loot. Potatoes and pumpkins. Oh, that's not a pumpkin, it's a carved pumpkin. I want pumpkins. Abandon some sticks and some hemp seeds. Oh, they have so much food. I'll be eating for days off of this raid. Alright, let's get out of here. If we can. Where are they all? I can hear them, I just don't know where they are. Are they in the walls? Oh, they're on the roof. Okay. Oh! Dodge and weave. I can't believe I got away with that. What the fuck? Oh, berry bush. Okay. Mume really likes those. Oh, this is a very pretty place. I don't think I've ever done anything in a biome that looks quite like this. Oh yeah, I should probably take another bite. One downside about trying to make a base in a place like this, if I want to go with bees, are that they don't like this type of terrain, generally speaking. So I probably do still want to find a nice field that's adjacent to something pretty. Also, I have found no actual villages. I am, oh, is that a glacier biome? Yeah, I mean, you can find some specific bees out here, but like these bees will like generate snow for you, which is not the most useful thing. It can be if you're running like a cryo generator, which utilizes like ice as fuel, snow and ice, but maybe it eats snow and it produces ice, I think. Oh, I love this effect. See, it's this reason right here that you'd want to build in the snow biome. Plus, I really like how it doesn't make noise, unlike typical rain. Like if I could find an adjacent meadow where I could build my base in the snow biome, but the meadow could just be like, you know, a short walk away, that would be ideal for me. Especially going into the summer months. I like to maybe feel like when I'm in the game, I have something nice, cool, and cozy. We'll find a home. Eventually. We also need to find one more sheep. That looks like it's a village. I could probably get some wool over here. I again want to refrain from just breaking their stuff. Uh-oh. I mean, if the raid kills everybody, then that's not gonna matter, huh? This guy's just got a computer sitting in here. I don't like how one holds the crossbow. It's like dead center. Oh, dude, y'all taking a bath in oil. You're prime targets. Okay, these must be the raiders. Uh-oh. Help me. Guards, help. I'm too far from... What the hell? Oh, God. Okay, well that is one of the nice things about Feed the Beast. You get a trail that leads you right back to where you died. You got a nice little key to open a chest that collected all your things. So you don't have to worry about them despawning. You can take your time with it. Oh, is that new? It's like they gave us a little feather fall while you're on your way back. Oh, that's nice. Some quality of life stuff. I love these big magical trees. Oh, and it doesn't even look like I dropped all of my XP. Well, maybe that's not unusual. Yeah, I was taking a bit of a gamble there. It wouldn't have killed me, but it would have hurt. Funny. Oh. Wait. Baubles? Bauble slot? No? Wait. Where do I put these? Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll be learning things together. That's cute. Oh, that jump height is definitely a little much. One raider remaining. Good job, everybody. Paper isn't as necessary as having the thing that I can use to make more paper later. More arrows. I would like. Get rid of this raw earth shard. Alright, one raider remaining. Where is he? One of them dropped diamond chestplate? Iron forged diamond chestplate of stubbornness. Knockback resistance as well. Well, that... I feel like it a sequence broke. Ah, shit. Okay, I think I know what's going on. Only one of those guys is real. Let me out. I need to eat. Oh, they changed how that works. You used to just be able to eat that stuff. Okay, so that's how that works. Making sure my controls are good. Oh. Okay, and then the other one just crumbles apart. I suppose this enemy's probably quite susceptible to splash damage. Oh, what the hell? Another? Dude, I don't want to be here for this. Just give me the waystone. I see another one over there. The waystone is an invaluable item. Its usage is beyond what I can. Up. Okay. All right then. All right, here we go again. I just want the waystone. Yeah, these raids are... It's a mechanic that I don't appreciate. I like to just enjoy my time, not need to stress out about wild NPCs just attacking all my stuff. Are there any good ways to avoid being attacked by these guys? Like, what could I do to avoid this from happening in the future? Another thing to keep note of is I can delete these markers by opening up the journey map, which should be J. J for journey map. Okay, is that glowstone? Organic compost, okay. I know they've changed a lot of the textures, and I'm just not used to them yet. I'm gonna have a hard time when it comes to mining, because I'm gonna be like, ah, they changed what iron looks like. Boo-hoo. And it's suddenly nighttime. That was strange how quickly that happened. okay, and I'm suddenly surrounded by raiders. I'm surprised they weren't attacking me. Oh, okay, so I can sleep next to a raider, but the monster's no good. Okay, well now I should respawn here, so I won't have to backtrack as far. Okay, I don't know what all this stuff is, but I'm gonna maybe see if... Okay, no, it's just shards. Magic shards. Oh yeah, this... Wait, another raid? A snow temple? This is a very, very exciting place to be. It doesn't really seem to me that anything's really fighting back. Wonder why. I feel like I just had much easier of a time of it than I should have. Dude, this extra jump height is really weird. Like, it makes me feel much slower than I actually am. Definitely a lot to look at. I want to check out that snow area. I don't already have pants on, so let's put on some pants. Alright, let's get these death markers off. I don't want to be reminded of my failures. Man, because of these little bunny slippers, I don't take fall damage. That's... Honestly, that was a big find this early into the game. No fall damage is phenomenal. Alright, I just gotta make sure that my inventory isn't jam-packed before I try to break any of these blocks over here. I can get more of those later. Uh-oh. Ah, God damn it. Your knowledge of death increased +1. Ominous. I mean, everything down there is probably destroyed, but I want to go check it out anyway. Terran gemstones or something. Dark gems, evil craft. I don't know what all that is. The lighting seems to be kind of messing up a little bit. Copper. Yeah, no, everything got destroyed because for some reason my character didn't want to auto pick up the terracotta block. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, there's a spawner over here. Or not? I thought I just saw it spawn right next to me. How do I get out of here? I think we move on. We get away from this raid. We find another place to settle. And hopefully we don't get too destroyed in the process. Yeah, Minecraft is one of those things, right? Most of the time you can relax when you do it, but this opening bit where you're trying to find a place and you're just trying to manage your inventory and all that, like that's when it's just a little. There's a lot going on. Don't want to get too wrapped up in things. You don't know where you're gonna be. But yes, I am definitely a very picky person when it comes to selecting where I want to make my base and where I want to start doing things. Um, hmm, Interesting. Um, like I'm the type of person that when I'm building, I need to incorporate the the terrain into the base. I was mentioning this when I was playing Terraria the other week. Um, like when I arrived at the desert biome and I wanted to make a house for the painter and the dye man, um, it was important to me to avoid using materials that would be particularly hard to get in the desert. So I made their house out of like um, out of sandstone, and I think I used a little bit of clay, and I used wood for the furniture. That was more like I had to use wood for the furniture because I don't have access to everything right now. Um, but you know, wood as furniture makes a bit more sense than wood as a building material, considering how in a desert it would be very hard to come by wood. So if you have wood furniture, that's an impressive sign of wealth and prosperity. Be that the two people that live there are a painter and like a dye merchant. That makes some amount of sense in my opinion. Whoa, what the hell's that biome? It's colorful. I thought that was redstone for a moment. Redstone shouldn't be this high up. Additional step height. I kind of want to put these on for the shits and giggles. Hmm. We can get rid of that for now. Oh, I'm at another village. Okay. God, these trees are nice. this place looks crazy. Yes, we'll be taking every waystone we see. Unless it's a village that I know I'm going to want to come back to. Smooth stone. Yeah, no, honestly, this little grove here is impressive looking. You know, it might be that I do want to come back here. This place is neat. I won't be able to harvest all these trees right now because of inventory reasons, but if I could personally regrow any one of these colors, like I would be interested in doing that. We still don't have a bed, do we? Haven't found any sheep. I just need a sheep, bro. So I am not likely going to be keeping any pets. Cats, birds, or wolves. Just something that I find to generally be a bit more irritating than useful. Is that all the pet types? Yeah, they could have added more pets since the last time I was aware of anything. And just casually jumping up 2 whole floors. I already have a helmet. I don't. Let's take it. Okay, this is Dr. Lobimbonesto, the son of Herobrine. We're about to fight the son of Herobrine, guys. Think he's up to the task? I don't have a shield. The son of Herobrine fell to my hands. Protection 3, mana regen 2. That's better than this helmet. Dude, all these different like custom armor pieces, man. I'm having a time with it. One of my favorite things in Fallout 4 was the different unique pieces of armor that you could find across the wasteland. Like all the mantis greaves, the mantis legs. Uh, I don't remember all the different types. I just remember going out of my way to attempt to collect them all. And I don't think I ever finished. Also, buying them were super expensive. Wherever you could find them for sale, like they were all super duper expensive. So it was kind of like its own mini quest to try to complete these armor sets. The jump height is so stupid. Spider. Okay, an Enderman. One of you fighting him yet? And again, we're pretty decked down in armor. We could probably handle it. I don't know if we have the damage for it, though. I just want a sheep. Give me a sheep. Sheep, please. What's the map looking like? Ooh, okay. Kind of almost back to spawn. Not upset about that. Looks like there could be some interesting biomes over here. That's a huge flower. Tanya really upped their game. So, I was messing around with different things, trying to get my preferred 3D model exported out of Koikatsu. And I was able to export it out of the game. However, it needs to be imported into Blender. And then there's like a script to run it through so that it gets like bone mapped properly and such. And in the script, I wasn't able to get it going for some reason. I downloaded everything that the video that I had found on the subject had instructed me to download, and I followed the steps. And on my Blender client, it just was not showing that the specific plugin was actually installed. Oh, okay, this is an interesting thing that I will not be spending time on. So I mean, I don't have any knowledge really of how Blender works. I can move around the camera a little bit. I don't think that bone mapping is something that I could do. So I might, I reached out to like one person I found on Twitter that does 3D rigging, whom's commissions are open. And I'm like, hey, you say you make the whole model, but like, if you don't need to make the whole model, if I already have the model made, it just needs to be like mapped or configured. Like, is that something that you have any knowledge about or would be able to help me with? That's still like, I'm still asking to pay him in some regard, in some fashion. Just hopefully not full price, since I'm not asking for him to do the whole thing. Who knows if he'll even respond to me. You'd think a potential customer, even if I'm not looking for the full job, he'd probably get back to me at some point. But yeah, I would like to change my model up to be more in line with how I want to represent myself. This model is an homage to my Guitar Hero 3, or Rock Band 3 character that I had made on the Wii a long time ago. I've definitely always loved the idea for a female character with green hair and red eyes and darker-ish skin. Short hair. I've always pictured her kind of punk and kind of like, you know, a little bit goth, a little bit athletic, and a little bit witch. So just sure, kind of a bit of a hodgepodge of ideas, but nice. But it's not me, you know. It is a design that I like. I like it a lot. It's an original design, but it's not me. Ooh. Not needing to worry about fall damage from like hour 1 is just brilliant. Also, I got another wool so I can make beds, so I can get through the next night cycle without struggling. Not that I struggled too much that time right now, just then. As long as I'm not getting swarmed by raiders, I can avoid skeletons easily enough. This doesn't look like a bad place. It's near enough spawn. It's just kind of uninteresting. I like that over there, but I know from experience that those bushes will get annoying when I'm trying to build out. Yeah, well, we have ourselves a nice plains biome. I just want to see if there's anything adjacent to it that's nice. I'd settle for a good ocean biome as long as there's not an ocean temple immediately inside. I accidentally did that once where I had been building a base on the coastline in the plains, and and then whenever I actually went to like the edge of the water, I would get hit by building fatigue or mining fatigue because I was too close to an ocean monument. That was really annoying. I think this is another one of them settlements. Yeah. It's definitely neat, but I suppose I could build near one. I don't think there's any real detriment to doing so. Is that an oil well? Can I get some early game power supply? Oh, gross. What did they do to the pigs? They're not bright pink anymore. They're flesh colored. I don't like you even more than I didn't like you. Flesh colored. That's not the way to phrase my thoughts. I will not apologize and I will not be cancelled. Yeah, we're still running around. Again, please tolerate my pickiness. Blessed turtle shell of stubbornness. That sounds like me. Extra health? Armor toughness, knockback. It's looking pretty nice. Yeah, it's gonna end up like Terraria, where you have an armor set for movement, an armor set for fighting things, and an armor set for like building. Boots, bows, and crossbows. Whoa. Will that attack me? Seems cognizant of me. I had to find out. I like snakes. I do. I would never do what I just did. IRL. Snakes are cool. Whoa, what's all that? Yes! Amazing. What luck. What a find. What a steal. I wasn't sure that this would actually even be in this game. I was looking around for it earlier and I thought I must have missed it. Yeah, these are crates from Tinker's Construct, I believe. Immersive engineering. Okay, my bad. They're essentially ender boxes or shulker boxes. They're more akin to shulker boxes. Since shulker boxes are a part of the game now, I'm a little surprised that that you can just pick them up in a village for free. Now that I have extra inventory space, I am going to do a lot more looting. I can be a lot less conservative about what I pick up. These things usually spawn with 3 boxes, though. There should be one more around here somewhere. I say should, but, you know, they might have changed that with the updates. Yeah, I see the 2. It's either just bad luck or they changed it. You guys are like in a pit. They're pit people. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. The hell was that? Mining 3 blocks at a time? Why? Like a special? Oh! I didn't even... This tool can place a torch at the cost of 9 durability. This tool breaks in a 1x3 area. It's not gonna do. This item ignores 15% of durability. This is a phenomenal stone shovel. Now I'm gonna have to try to use it a little bit more carefully. I didn't realize that it was breaking 3 blocks at a time. That's cool. Extra crit chance. Yeah, this is wild. I recall there being a chest there at one point in Minecraft's history. Alright, and there's a meteor over here. Now, actually, building around a meteor could be cool. It's in one of these biomes, though. Yeah, like, look at that. That's pretty neat, I think. More or less, this is kind of like a showcase for people that haven't ever played with these mods on to see what kind of things you can find out in the wild and these new biomes and such. So I don't think Prairie is part of... Yeah, see, this is part of a mod called Oh, the Biomes You'll Go. Which I suppose is the replacement for, oh, crap, what was it called? Ah, oh, man, what was it called? I'm drawing a blank now. It's been forever. Well, basically, what happens with these mods, right, is some mod will be big and popular and everybody will use it and it'll be in all these mod packs. And then the base game will update. And the people that initially made the mod stop working on mods and stuff. And then the mod falls behind the current version. And then somebody else will come along and essentially just recreate the entire mod from scratch. But because they're doing that, they need to rename it, call it something different. And all that, right? Which is understandable, but it also makes things a little hard to keep track of sometimes. A brown chicken. All the chickens should be white. All the cows should be brown. I will hear no blasphemy in my chat saying anything other than that. Pigs should be bright pink. I think that's another raider tower in it. I don't want no part of that right now. Especially if it's just going to be full of a bunch of food again. I feel like I'm pretty stocked up on food. I go sail the ocean blue. Good way to find different types of biomes. I don't think we really need a desert. Back in the day, you needed cactus to make sealant for liquid pipes in BuildCraft, but I don't think that's been a part of the game for a long time. I can't think of many other reasons why you'd want cactus, other than, you know, just to farm it for, like, biomass, I guess. Crying obsidian? That says just Minecraft, so that's just a base thing I just don't know about. Aluminum? Yep. Alright. This is all very ominous looking. Oh, this is another guild hall. I like the wood. Dark oak. Yeah, I definitely want to get myself some dark oak. I like dark oak. But I prefer the saplings over the wood right now. We're still looking for that perfect place to settle down. Take another sip. So, one of my friends, a girl I know back from high school, she has been sending me AI-generated art of myself, unsolicited. And I think she wants me to use it as like a profile picture. And I was like, but that's not me. And I don't know, it would feel wrong to me to misrepresent myself in such a way. Like when it comes to VTubing or doing something like that, it's good to have some sense of anonymity. If you just put yourself entirely out there for strangers online to look at, critique, and comment on, you could end up in a bad spot. People could come for your job, your home, try to get you fired and canceled and all that. Like, I don't want to make it seem like I'm hiding behind my VTuber persona, but it is, I think, a little net of safety. But when it comes to like my personal Facebook page, where like I know and personally have met everybody that's on there, it feels really superficial to think about using a an AI generated artwork of myself. Like when it comes to streaming, I don't lie to you guys, right? Like I may embellish a little to be entertaining, and but even I still avoid doing that. Like, I want to be soothing, calm, relaxed, consistent, reliable, responsible. You know, like I don't want to be out here giving y'all bad advice and trying to hurt anybody. And you know, I can be all those things without necessarily putting my own actual human face on it. Which I assure you that I am. Never mind the barbecue sauce that I have on my bookshelf. Seeing a lot of bees. Can't just hop straight into bees. I need to get things set up first. But I am glad to see that bees aren't so uncommon. In the last All the Mods server, I feel like I was having a difficult time finding some of the necessary bees to start the thing. Alright, I think I will probably build here. Oh, it's got podzol though. I don't really like podzol. I'm being too picky. This is a neat biome. Wonder if there's any biomes adjacent to it that I would prefer to settle near. Oh, is that a whole village over there? If that's prismarine roof, I'm gonna steal all of it. I don't care how long I'm over there for, I will take all of the roofing tiles if that's prismarine. Oh my. All this belongs to me now. A sturdy bee cage. Fantastic. Alright, we're hunkering down here. I'll chop down this entire village and then build my own house on top of its remains. These doors are slightly transparent. That's fantastic. There's so much about all of this that I love. Diamond horse armor. Okay, yep. Yep. Here it is. Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is gonna be a project in and of itself. Suppose I probably don't need to destroy everything, but I want to. Um, well, it would look weird without its roofing tiles on all these buildings. This is so nice looking. It pains me, but cannot have creation without destruction. One thing that I find interesting is that I've basically built roofs with this architecture before. Um, okay, yeah, that's a story. Um, I had just finished building a massive Japanese-style castle. It's like 3 stories tall, like 6 chunks big. If not, maybe a little bit more than that. With like these huge stone logs acting as like support beams across the roof, and yeah, a lot like this. It is almost exactly like this, but not quite. And it was beautiful, and I had just hooked all my machines up inside of it, and I'm like over here being like, ah yes, my base, it's finally done. Now it's to just hook this machine up to this machine here, and I had made a critical error. I had hooked um shit, what was it exactly? I believe I hooked up my MFSU directly into my mass fabricator. And the mass fabricator, despite it being an end game high tier item that requires crap tons of energy to utilize, it couldn't be connected directly into into an MFSU without um, a power supplementer upgrade or whatever. So what happened is it got overcharged and exploded. It exploded with such force that it knocked me back and deleted my gravestone. Like I died like 2 chunks away from where I placed the block. and it's worse than that. It's actually worse than that because it blew a hole so big in my house that it destroyed virtually everything I had just built and worked on. I sent my friend, because it was in a server at the time, uh, a message over Discord. I just said, please reset the server to the last backup, or one of the most recent backups, please. And he's like, why? What happened? I'm like, I just lost everything. He was willing to reset the server. Thank goodness. Yeah, that was. I was glad that somebody was hosting right then. If something like that were to happen during this Let's Play, I wouldn't have any means to be able to fix it. I would be quite upset. Like, if that happens in this Let's Play, it won't be the end of the Let's Play, but it will definitely be the end of the stream. Like, I'll just be like, alright, that was this episode. Good night, everybody. Just go to bed, cry myself to sleep. These poor villagers. I'm just gonna systematically destroy everything they've ever built. This is a perfectly functionable stable until I came along. Okay, so the lantern just disappeared forever. I didn't realize that that was going to happen. Is it possible to mine them so that they don't just vanish? Yes. That wood? Yes. Oh, it's stripped wood. I don't know how to make stripped wood. Something that was not in the last version of the game that I played. Dactite. Dactite's got a nice color to it. I'm not sure that I would use Dactite, but it's not bad. My biggest issue with the light blue and the white like this is that everything's reminding me of Smurfs. I don't care for Smurfs. They can get out of my league games. Dude, I wonder if it's because of the jump height, but I'm just walking automatically up one blocks, and I know I have that disabled. I very much don't like it. It's a feature that I don't know why they put in the game. It's like they actively took control away from the player to add in like an auto jump feature. I don't know why anybody would make that decision. Maybe for the types of people that want to try to play Minecraft with a banana, but it's not me. You know, I would be surprised if that hasn't been done. I don't know, I was just kind of pulling something out of my ass. I know people have beaten like Through the Fire and the Flames and Guitar Hero with like a banana controller, like Donkey Konga, uh, shit, what are those called? Bongos? How many materials do you think I'm going to come out of this one destruction with? Right now it's looking like a lot. Okay, so you have to be cognizant of which direction you're placing the chests now. Interesting. Just a bunch of little changes like that are going to be throwing me off. So what else is good? Those all pumpkins? How did I just notice this? These look like giant-ass carrots. They're pumpkins. There's so many pumpkins. Holy shit. Interesting. I don't think I like them. Might have to harvest all these pumpkins to get them out of here. I mean, it is different, that's for sure, but how did I just now notice that? You know, I haven't seen any villagers, so I better not get anybody complaining about what I've done to their stable. Some trader comes home like a week from now after I've already left. He's like, my house! Not even razed to the ground, just systematically demolished. Like like all the planks of wood have been taken away. There's not even like a broken shard of glass. Just all of it's just gone. Oh, I need a hoe. I wonder what you can do with hay barrels. I don't know what they're useful for. I will not be destroying the Tory. So I imagine that would be incredibly bad luck. Beautiful. I have no means to get these glass panes out of here without destroying them. I'll just have to not destroy anything that has windows. I don't want to be wasteful. There's actually a lot of Tory. Oh, there are villagers here. The child villager. Otherwise known as completely useless. Okay, another bee cage. The sturdy bee cages cannot be crafted, so any of them that I find is a big find. Dude, there's so much prismarine here to grab. Oh, is that my first iron pick? Dude, there's so much to see. This architecture's nice. You know, I think maybe, perchance, I'll have mercy on this village. I click on the bed and it's just like, you cannot sleep in an owned bed. Like, oh. I didn't realize which game I was playing. I want to build around here, though. How should I go about doing it? Like, I'm trying to think, like, what would the project look like? I have to envision a project. Like, I gotta look at a place. I gotta think about it. What do I do here to make it more interesting? How would I be satisfied being here, in this place, this time, with how things look? And as much as I like these tall pink trees, I'm just not really feeling it. I think I'll set down a waystone here if I can't find one already, and we will potentially come back here. For material, maybe, but this prismarine is kind of a pain in the ass to get. No, I'd have to set up a whole farm. Oh, a fox. I think our blast furnace is just more efficient, right? This gem's cracked, guys. Oh, so it has an empty socket? So can I don't know how it all works. We'll pass, we'll pass. Alright, where did our chests go? Over here? Yeah, I don't think this place had a waystone, did it? I didn't see one. Oh, my bed is still in one of these boxes, isn't it? Oh, I'll just take the bed from over here. Oh, yeah, it's in here, my bed. No? I picked it up. Oh, okay, I reflexively, instinctually picked it up. Okay, it's in this one. That's another nice feature that they have added. You can actually look inside of the chest by hovering it. That didn't used to be a thing. You just had to guess which chest held what. Yeah, let's place down our waystone. What should we call this place? Let's call it. Considering everything is light blue and white, we'll call it Smurf Town. And, well, we're here. If we see the other waystone, we'll take it. How about that? Once I get around to building things, I hope to earn you guys back, earn your trust back, 'cause I have a feeling right now it hasn't been particularly exciting. Vampiric sword. 8% lifesteal. Okay. Lacer, and then that's a lot more attack damage. Attack range. Ah! That's so hard. Deciding what's good. Something to check for real quick. Okay. I don't think it's something I can build right now. So there's no way to craft this umbrella, I just have to find it. Collapsible glider. Leather tunic. Leather tunics has to be. Oh, okay. So they changed that. That's nice. A land of giant pumpkins or giant carrots. We will not be in this land for long. Or at least I hope not to be in this land for long. Wait, was that a frog? Oh, no, snake. Yeah, I've seen some weird things happen with the frogs in this game. Apparently they can eat like anything. Um, that makes them really chaotic. I don't know if that works as I'm thinking it does, but maybe that was just kind of when they initially came out. They were really weird and buggy. I don't know. I don't know. If I see a frog, I'm gonna have to investigate. That's the sound of a bee. I heard a bee pop out of something. Or go into something. There it is. What type of bee are you? Yellow carpenter? That absolutely adorable. I love the bees. There's another colony. Oh, is that one of my favorite biomes over there? An autumn biome? Ooh, those bird sounds. Maple Tagia. Oh, it's really small though. Neat. Yeah, I'm finding all these things that I haven't seen before. I don't I don't want to settle next to one of these things either. Oh, is that a proper cherry blossom biome over there? The last one was some weird like version of it, but that area over there looks perfectly pink. Oh my. What type of wood is this? Witch hazel? Dude, this place looks cool. Also looks dangerous. It's really dark. It's getting late too. Let's head towards the cove. I could definitely see myself building like a house out on the water next to this place. Oh, and we're gonna have to rest here and oh, we can actually rest now. Oh, we should have rested like 20 seconds ago. Okay, it's not as much of a cove as I thought. I mean, it might suffice. Yeah, actually, this place is freaking awesome looking. Yeah, I'd have to worry about that kind of thing though. Yeah, yeah, right here. Right here. I want to build right here. This is nice. This is pretty. I like this. We'll build a little bridge out into the center, and we can make our base down. We'll have to get rid of some of the water, but I'm picturing it in my head right now, and I like what I'm seeing. This is my vampire sword. No, duelist sword. Okay. I won't use the vampire sword unless I'm actually injured. Um. All right. So what are we gonna do? How are we gonna go about beginning this project? 'Cause we're very low on just raw material, and I'm gonna want. Yeah, this is gonna be an issue. I'm gonna have to light up this entire area. Knowledge of death 1 to 2. Earned 1 levels. Click here if you want access to the GUI to increase perk. What the hell is all this? Uh, an alignment system. Memento mori. Means experience on death could be. I like that. It's also banking on the idea that I'm going to die a lot. Uh, Hopefully that's not going to be the case. Rune inscriber improves tablets and scrolls. I like that. Treasure seeker. I like that a lot. This is a really cool mod. All right, so how do we begin? How do we begin? Let's place down my bed so I have a respawn point. Just for now. Okay, and bring out our chests. Hmm. Get some of the spruce. If it drops a spruce sapling, that would be big. I don't think I have any spruce saplings. Got birch. Oak. Yeah, I still need some of the good stuff. Give me a spruce sapling, please. Oh, it's a big tree. Darn. Spruce sapling, please. There, we got at least one. Oh, yeah. I suppose that's going to be the downside about building here. So we're going to have to listen to the rain. Which isn't awful. I don't dislike it that much. But it's something to think about. Blast furnaces. Okay, let's I don't I don't know if I'm gonna want to make my house out of spruce. That kind of feels maybe not so good. But I definitely like having spruce around. It's a nice dark wood. Not as dark as like dark oak, but it will do. One thing that might contrast in an interesting way would be birch. So I'm gonna plant my birch saplings as well. Whenever you're doing anything on the water, you can count on birch to usually look okay. I don't know if these saplings will grow because the area seems not particularly well lit. What luck that there's all this birch just sitting over here. And what is this over here? Is this marble? Oh my. I have so much material to work with. I'm excited. So my friends were putting together a well, they were filling out a tier list the other day, and it was a video game tier list. And the video game tier list had virtually every video game that one could think of, except for some obvious ones. And I was in my head trying to rationalize, like, why would it not have included that, but also to have included these other really niche and obscure things. This tier list had, it was a video game tier list, right? And it had like really modern things, and it had like really retro things, and even things that you wouldn't like in good conscience call a video game. Like maybe that's a little harsh, right? But like, hear me out. This list included both Dota next to Cyberpunk 2077 next to Club Penguin and Pong. It also had like Solitaire. But it had Dota, but it did not have League of Legends. But it did have Smite. It had Solitaire, but it didn't have like space pinball or chess. I'm just trying to rationalize some of these decisions. Like, I just felt like it wasn't exactly consistent. Oh, it's almost nighttime. Where'd my bed go? It's like I jump 2 blocks. It's really easy to get away from enemies. Like more things that I want to point out about this tier list that I found, right? Is that it had seemingly only the newest game of the franchise, if that newest game was also of the same genre as typical of the franchise. What I mean by that is that it only had one Kirby game listed, and it was like the newest Kirby game. It only had one Pokemon, well, okay, that's not true. It had 2 Pokemon games listed. It had Sword and Shield, but it also had, Snap. But like the new Pokemon Snap, instead of the old one. In my head, I'm just thinking like, okay, so is that perhaps the reason why they didn't include League? Since League was originally made as like a mod for Dota 2. I mean, like, maybe. God, I'm wasting so much durability. I need to look up how to make scaffolding. I think that would be the more efficient way to harvest these trees. Oh, it takes bamboo. I can't use sticks? It has to be bamboo? Oh, and string. I don't have string. Did I miss a wood block? Darn. Doesn't look like I missed anything. Ah, okay. I did miss one. There we go. Need to start mining some stone soon. Yeah, you know, it's always interesting to try to get into the head of other creators. Like, why did they make the decisions that they made? Try to just analyze things like that. Speaking about creators, oh, I do fancy myself a creator. I'm kind of messing around a little bit. I mean, I suppose I am. I made a short. I uploaded it yesterday around noon, and when I woke up 6 hours later, I was very surprised to see that it had around 60 views, a little over 60 views, and I didn't realize how quickly the life cycle of a short was. So I got 60 views within like the first like 3 hours, and after that I got like no views until I mentioned it to a couple of my friends that then went and watched it. But like that window of time was shocking. 60 views in 3 hours is more than I've gotten on anything else on my entire channel. That was like my first attempt at ever making a short. 60 views in 3 hours. That was wild. I wonder if that's how things usually are, because I have enough footage from SNES Night, just the Super Mario 96 star exit, to make 2 shorts. I have made 2 shorts. I just haven't uploaded the second one yet, because I don't want to upload 2 in the same day. Figure we can milk it a little bit longer by staggering the releases. So I'll probably upload that in a couple of days, maybe on one of my work days, so that I can feel like I've done something during the middle of my week. But yeah, I'm not super happy with how it came out, but I think that's more of just me not preferring vertical or square shaped videos. A square edit can be cool sometimes. Like if you were to take something that was originally in 16 by 9 and turn it into a 4 by 3, I think that's a neat look. Back when Zombieland Saga came out, I had taken the rap bit in the second episode and I had clipped it, but I had clipped it incorrectly, and so the shot ended up being almost a 4 by 3 shot, 4 by 3 aspect ratio. It looked so cool. I was so happy with my edited clip when I was done, even though the clip cut out parts of the thing. Like when the characters are bobbing left and right, like they're kind of bobbing out of frame. It was just, you know, it's unique. It was cool. Yeah, so I'm a big fan of the 4x3. Uh, it's also just what YouTube used to look like back when YouTube first started being a thing. I was around for that. Um, I'm an OG YouTube watcher. Uh, this is gonna make me sound ancient, but y'all already know just about how old I am, so I don't care. Um, I remember watching Naruto Ultimate Band Flashes, where people had crudely animated different characters in Naruto and put them to audio crunch popular music at the time. Like there's one that opens up with one of the characters. I can't recall if the character's from Shippuden. I think it's the character that Rock Lee was fighting towards, like, in the Sasuke rescue arc, that like ejects his bones out of his arms and then fights with them like swords. And in that character, like, ejects his bones in this fan animation out of his socket, and then like the Dance Dance Revolution music starts playing, and like he's singing and dancing along to the Dance Dance Revolution, and then it cuts to like Jiraiya uh, looking at shit, what's her name? The old, not old. The woman Hokage, um, and and he's singing some like soul music at her. There's the fish guy from the Atsuki. He's like, I'm blue, da boo dee ba doo da. I mean, not like these memes are ancient memes, man. Like easily 2005, 2000, 2006, right? YouTube was 2006. Yeah, because like me watching Naruto, right? I started watching it on like Warner Brothers. I think it was a Warner Brothers anime, like a Saturday morning show on Warner Brothers. Um, and then like I wanted to watch more quickly. Uh, or maybe Warner Brothers dropped it or something. I can't recall exactly. So I started looking it up online, and I could watch it on YouTube. Part episode 63, part 1 of 2. You know, that type of shit, right? Like Spanish subtitles in the bottom. uh, like that's how I watched Naruto, man. I think Bleach was a bit later than that, so I was able to watch Bleach in a semi more authentic way on Adult Swim. But but I know I definitely watched a lot of Bleach on free anime or Anime Now websites. There's honestly, I don't think there's a lot of really good places to go about doing that kind of thing anymore. I feel like a lot of those classic websites have been taken down. If you just want to watch anime for free online nowadays, like you're gonna give your computer AIDS doing so. Like it's just not safe anymore. Back then, you know, if your computer was getting AIDS, at least it didn't seem like it right away. But nowadays, it's like you're getting sent phone calls of unknown senders that are just like, here's a link, click it. We're gonna try to tell you it's an Amazon package that you never ordered. Click it. It's like you can't trust anything nowadays. That skeleton over there had a boost box, a boom box. Gotta be careful with the boom box. The boom box is not a toy. That's another ancient meme. So you know that skeleton's gonna be eating boiled goose. comment if you know what the hell I'm talking about. I will not elaborate further. You know, I think a lot of those old memes, they deserve to die. They just weren't funny. I regret that I had at one point saved any of them to my computer. They're still there, by the way. The Terraria means of just jumping and slowly chipping away at something's durability is not a thing here. God. Bad Luck Brian, Forever Alone. Some ancient memes. Velociraptor. Oh god. So I think what would be nice here is, and what I'm trying to do, I don't know if any of y'all noticed, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to essentially like make a bit of a safe path to get from the bay to the coast on the other side. I don't want to chop down all the trees, but having a little bit of a clearing, making it a little easier to get from here to there, would be nice. That way I can start mining that stone that's over there too. That stone might look nice, I don't know. The inventory's getting kind of full. Suppose I could just eat these. Ooh, they're filling. What's that? An acorn? A light snack. Acorn is a snack in times of extreme desperation. You need to be grinding that stuff, porter, metal, pestle, mortar? Pestle and mortar, yeah. That stuff is... Yeah, good luck eating that unless you're starving. Well, you know, I suppose I've never given it a try, but I hear that they're really bad. This was a cautionary tale. A boombox is not a toy. A boombox can save the world. But you gotta know your limits with a boombox. Ancient, ancient. Yeah, I want to be able to get to the coastline easily enough because I want to be able to be on a boat, like T-Pain. Nah, I'm just being cringy now. I should have shut up minutes ago. My friend Duster and I were talking earlier tonight about stuff. God, how did the conversation even start? Because it kind of just it derailed really quickly into absurdity. Okay, so it started with some political stuff, and I was explaining how my aunt and uncle see things like I do, and that that they were really holding their tongues a couple months back when when my little brother was having his birthday party. Uh, he's like, all of us are adults except for their kid. So my cousin is, I think he's like a sophomore in high school. Um, and so something got brought up in on my brother's birthday. I said something a little offensive, um, insensitive at the very least. Um, and both my mom and my dad and my little brother were like, "Whoa, whoa!" uh, but my aunt and my cousin didn't oppose what I said in any way. They didn't look phased, surprised, shocked, indignant. Like they're just like, "Yeah." And so I was explaining to Duster about that and that had happened and all that, right? And so I was telling him like, yeah, when I'm over at my grandma's house and we're just working on a jigsaw puzzle in the kitchen, I'll put on like a Timcast IRL episode if we don't have anything actively to talk about. And so like my grandma knows what's going on, and seemingly my aunt and uncle know what's going on, and my parents don't watch the news anymore. They say that it was making them stressed out, so they're choosing ignorance over knowledge. I don't appreciate that stance, but their life choice, I guess. And so I was telling Duster, yeah, when I'm over at my grandparents' house, we're doing a jigsaw puzzle. We're listening to that. We're talking, and Grandpa's in the other room listening to Ancient Aliens on the History Channel. And that really pisses my grandma off. She hates that show. She hates it. And and I was telling him, right, that according to the History Channel, everything that's ever been done by was by aliens. Humans have had no autonomy. Humans haven't done anything without the coaxing or direction or instruction by aliens. It's been aliens since day one, and it will continue to be aliens here on forth. Oh man, it's happening. Oh my. Server overloaded. 164 ticks behind. Can't keep up. Worker main error. Minecraft structure template manager. Couldn't load structure. Dungeons arise. Is there a dungeon nearby? Yeah, that was pretty damn bad. Computer's having a stroke. Honestly, the performance has been really good up until what just happened there. So I'm going to be wary, but I don't want to stop with this mod pack yet, just because of one fairly bad hiccup. Uh, and Duster responded with telling me that if an alien came down and tried to claim that it had done everything for everybody since the beginning of time, he'd be like, nah, bro, you gotta bring me some receipts. And I'm just like, let's assume, hypothetically, that an alien came down, it claimed this, and it did bring receipts. Would you believe it? Because my thought, right, that like what if the alien put its fingers up to your head, and you suddenly had visions of yourself living through the history of all of your ancestors. And every step along the way, aliens were involved in that history. Like, how would you know that it's not just inserting false memories into your head? Like, you couldn't. You just have to take its word for it. So would you trust the alien? I don't see a reality in which I trust the alien like that. Like I might trust it enough to not like immediately hurt me for no good reason. Like depending on what they look like, and if this is some like War of the Worlds shit, I don't know. Like the aliens come down and they look like xenomorphs, or the alien from The Thing. I think it would be a pretty safe bet to think that you know it's probably not safe and to not trust it. But but the aliens come down and they're like the I want to believe aliens, right? Like the holding two fingers up, giant green head, big eyes. Like I wouldn't want to immediately like destroy it or anything. Like I would give it a chance for sure. Like I would hear it out. Would I accept all of the things that it says to me as absolute truths? No. I think that would be the honestly irresponsible thing to do. Like here's a hmm, here's a theoretical I thought up a while ago, right? You're in your car, you're driving home from work, it's late at night, you hit something. You get out of your car to check out what you hit, and it's literally a little green dude. What do you do? Do you take it to the doctor? Do you take it to a vet? Do you, like, the thing is, like, do you even pick it up, right? Like, what if having contact with this thing, this physical contact, even for just a few seconds, like, poisons you? Like what if touching it awakens your third eye, and suddenly you feel like an outsider inside of your own body? Like, do you risk that type of thing? Wait, the skeleton doesn't have a bow. Dwarven iron chestplate of the four-leaf clover. That sounds like my Irish friend. Fire damage taken is reduced by 11%, explosive damage reduced by 11. Socket in one. I like having all these free armor pieces. But yeah, like, my point stands. You don't know what's going to happen the moment you touch that creature. Hell, even being close enough to it to, like, breathe in the aura of its, like, what if it, like, its skin is sticky and the sticky skin smells weird, and smelling its skin changes your biology? Like, do you risk helping this creature at the cost of potentially everything? Like what if it transforms you in such a way that that like the government's like you were in contact with the like okay, yeah, in that case it doesn't even need to hurt you in any way, right? The government finds out that you've had contact with an alien. What do you think they're going to do to you? Like, you think what they're going to do to ET is bad in ET, right? This poor little alien creature like on like all these white tarps and shit. What are they going to do to you? You were exposed to it and you weren't wearing a hazmat suit. Like, you're test subject number 2. Personally, I would want to help it in some way. Like, why is it in such a position in which it was allowed to get hit by my car, right? Like, something's wrong, and I don't know what that thing is, and I'm concerned about the alien. But You just never know if you're gonna have a gremlin situation. Oh no, I took it back to my house and tried to feed it, but it was after midnight and now it mutated into something crazy and dangerous, you know? I honestly think like taking it to a vet might be the best call. It's like a vet is going to have the most experience with different types of life forms than like your average human doctor. Your human doctor is going to look at that thing and be like, "What the hell is this?" Whereas like a vet will be like, "Okay, well, I'm more used to a large variety of things." Also, I feel like the vet might be less connected to like government agencies. Like a vet might actually want to keep the shit quiet, but like a professional hospital, no, everybody's gonna hear about that. All the nurses that are dancing on TikTok. Sorry, strings, calling you out. I don't think they can keep their mouths shut. The little green dude was just here. So yeah, I think I would opt to maybe like throw the alien in a garbage bag or something and take it to a vet. Like I would definitely try to reduce physical contact. Um, you know, try to be precautious and look out for myself a little bit, but like I would want to attempt to take care of it in some way. If it's a little green dude. If it's a xenomorph, I am probably just gonna pull out a weapon and finish it off. Like, just no, you're done. Get out. Well, I don't know. I suppose that would be very discriminative based on looks. There was a sci-fi story that I had heard about where giant spider-like creatures evolved in such a way to have human level intelligence on like a planet all of their own. And in humans, we're like in a bad spot in some way. And some humans got like crash landed on this planet. And these aliens, giant like spider creatures that have human like intellect. By human like I just mean like capable of reason, intelligence, memory, deduction, um, sapience, compassion. Um, took the humans that, from their perspective, were aliens, and kept them like they were like doing their experiments on the humans, and the human, now a test subject, was like begging for food, but spiders do not possess the capacity to hear. Spiders do not physically hear things. Um, they can feel vibrations, particularly those along its web. Its forceps and hairs on its body are very sensitive, but it had no means to even realize that the human begging for food is trying to communicate with it. It's just moving its mouth in unidentifiable patterns. So in this story, the human experiment starves to death. Um, I can't recall what the story is called. But when it comes to us interacting with some alien life form, it could end up being a type of situation in which it is operating under systems and understandings that we just have no means to relate with or recognize even. Like, what if its means of communication was flashing some sort of ultraviolet signal that like a typical human being without the proper tools wouldn't even be able to notice it is even doing, right? Like it could be asking us to do something, it could be like begging for help, and from our perspective, it's just standing there doing nothing at all because we can't see the color spectrum that it is emitting out of some bulb on its pectoral gland. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it could be something absolutely absurd like that, and we would just be like, this creature is not capable of communication. And that's really sad. I would like to think that we would give it our best, but like depending on who first contact is with, like it could go really poorly, and that's scary. There's a lot of risk to that. That's assuming something like that ever happens at all in the first place. I'd like to think that it can happen and that it would go well, but in the reality in which it does happen, I can't picture it going well. Like, think about it this way. This is another thing to consider if you are hopeful for first contact. The aliens that are able to travel universes and solar systems and all that are going to be, by default, more technologically advanced than us. We can't do those things. If they can, why would they treat us with respect, right? Why would they think that we are worth interacting with? We may be like cattle to them. Oh, look at these poor apes. They don't have the tools that we have. They haven't figured this stuff out because they're so stupid. Like ants, right? Ants are not individually smart, but collectively very intelligent. They can create very complicated networks. They can interact with each other in very important, meaningful, and interesting ways. But us people, us humans, I am one, you know, you don't hesitate to kill an ant because it's just a pest. It's just something that's in your way. These aliens are here, maybe not because of us, but because they want some resource like lithium or something that is on our planet. Well then, like, we're just some annoying creature that's in its way from getting the materials that it wants. And it's much more intelligent than us, so why should it care about us? Like, honestly, like, ideals of compassion are a good indication of the ability to make a thriving society. So if everything is always at each other's throat all the time, nonstop, then its ability to progress technologically is going to be very limited. So there could be a decent chance, potentially, that the aliens don't want to hurt us when they find us. But just like how a lot of the settlers into the New World didn't necessarily want to hurt the Indians, the Native Americans, uh, we came across with a bunch of diseases. We got these diseases because we had co-habituated with like livestock, animals, and the Native American population didn't have access to big cities and all these wild animals, like all these animals, like they weren't domesticated. They didn't like they were hunters and gatherers. They weren't domesticators, so they didn't get like to have natural immunities to these diseases that settlers had when they came. So when the settlers came, they brought with them a bunch of disease, and then the contact killed off a lot of the Native Americans. That wasn't intentional. But what are you going to do about it? Same kind of thing could happen with the aliens. Their anatomy is completely different. They come from a completely different solar system with different microorganisms. Like the moment they touch down here, like you think like Ebola's bad, it could be a lot worse. suppose I'm being a bit of a doomer here. Uh, Leaked governmental documents claim that there are a lot more reports of unidentified flying objects. They don't call them that anymore. Uh, what do they call them now? UAFs? UAPs. Unidentified aerial phenomenon. Um, yeah, there's been a lot of documents by like pilots in the military being like, I saw something, I don't know what the hell it was. It had to have been aliens. And I mean, I suppose that could be what's happening. Could be. But I mean, it also has a lot of possibility to not be that. It could be like some military pilot says, "Oh my God, I saw a UFO. Why isn't the government talking about this?" Well, maybe the government's not talking about it because that's the government's UFO. Secret high-tech devices that, the pilot doesn't have clearance to know about. So they're just going to say, yeah, you saw it. We'll put it in records that you saw it. We're not going to look into it. We're not going to disclose this information. And don't ask us about this again. Entirely because, the government's secret device. Apparently, a lot of these reports of this type of thing, these unidentified aerial phenomenon, are coming out of water more often than not. And I think we know more about our immediate surrounding in our solar system, more than we know about like the oceans of our own planet. When I was little, I wanted to be an oceanographer. I don't necessarily stand by that today, but the ocean has always fascinated me. I need some torches. Yes, so everything that's ever been done through all of human society and human history has always been the aliens, according to ancient aliens. I just don't buy it. I don't buy it. There are definitely some interesting theories. Like, what if the aliens genetically modified us to be like a slave class for them to harvest materials onto the planet from? But then we stupid apes ate psilocybin mushrooms and gained self-awareness, and then the aliens had a war amongst themselves as to decide whether or not we should be left alone or killed. And and that's why there aren't any aliens around anymore, because the aliens that thought we should be left alone won the war. And so now they're just kind of saying like, okay, yeah, you're gonna do what you're gonna do. We're gonna kind of observe you from afar, and then like, hope that you do the right things, and we might come down and make contact occasionally to like, you know, keep intrigue up, to remind you guys where you came from, but like, you guys are mostly on your own now. I don't know. It's an idea. It's kind of a stupid idea, I think. But like, oh, I mean, not the mushroom bits. Yeah, because these ancient alien theorists say like fossil records don't indicate that we were native to the planet because like they can't find like the quote unquote missing link, like what brought us here, what separates us from the apes. So much. Oh, okay, and one thing I want to call out them ancient aliens for is every time the narrator says like theory A, right? It's always followed up with ancient astronaut theorists say yes. Like he'll ask a question like, were the pyramids built by aliens thousands of years ago? Ancient astronaut theorists say yes. Like, of course they would say yes. Their whole job is to espouse nonsense about aliens. like, like if they said no, we're all into aliens, but I don't think they got that one. Like that one wasn't the aliens. Like, okay, well then why are you here talking about it? Like their self-interest is to promote alien theory so that people watch them. Like there's an innate media coverage bias in that regard that should not be overlooked. every time, any question, yeah, the groundstone murals in Peru or whatever, like ancient aliens. It couldn't have been a couple of guys wanting to appease the gods by dragging stones across the ground and angling like communications with mirrors during specific times of the day to send reflections and highlight a path. Like that could be a reasonable explanation about how it got done, but not necessarily why. Like people have done crazy shit for gods day one, right? Like now my friend was saying that if an alien could put its finger up against your head and awaken your third eye and your sixth sense and connect you to like the fourth plane of existence and then like show you the history of like all of your ancestors and like connect you spiritually to all this shit, like that the aliens would essentially be God and should be worshipped. And it's like, I mean, that's a solid argument. I'm not gonna say that I agree, but because like, what if we have these things innately in us and we just haven't accessed them ourselves? Like the aliens needed to activate or be used as a conduit for that type of thing. Uh, dude, I'm on a fucking rant, man. Uh, and so I was exposing a mathematical theorem. I forget whom it was by, saying that like, okay, let's assume here that your options are to act morally or to not act morally, right? And there are, it's like a grid, right? There can be a god is real and he wants you to act morally, and there could be a god is real, uh, but acting morally doesn't matter. There is God isn't real, so acting morally doesn't matter, and God isn't. I think I'm getting this a little wrong in my delivery, right? But like, essentially, it breaks down to this, right? Uh, if the reward for acting morally is a lifetime of contentment, in like not just like in eternity, right? Like you have a finite amount of time here on the material world, in the material world. You have potentially infinite amount of time afterward, which means that the risk reward scale is heavily skewed to make you consider favoring whatever is going to come after your life, because it could be potentially infinite. That makes sense. Yes. You're here for maybe 80, 90 years, but like afterward, it's forever, potentially. Right. So if there's a hell, you don't want to go to hell. You would think hell's a bad place to be forever. And now your options are, well, you can believe in it, or you can choose not to believe in it. If you choose to believe in it, then you'd want to act morally, because you don't want to go there. If you're wrong about there being a hell, and you've acted morally, well, you've probably lived a pretty good life, but, a good chance your life had some struggle. But, it doesn't matter anymore, because there's no hell, there's no heaven, there's nothing. So, the detriment to being wrong about believing in hell and living morally, maybe your life here on Earth is a little uncomfortable, but if there's no afterlife, there's no struggle afterward anyway. So, you know, you don't live in perpetuity with regret. The next course is you choose you don't believe it, so you choose not to live morally. Okay, well, here's where things get interesting, right? Well, if you're right, then there's no punishment and no regret. But if you're wrong, then you have an infinite amount of time to regret your decisions. Mathematically speaking, not living a moral life pays out a quarter. No, yeah, it pays out well 1/4 of the time. And that's the case in which it doesn't matter and you're right. Living morally pays out at least half the time. So why not live morally? He was saying, like, if aliens came down, contacted him, informed him of their godlike abilities, that he would just do whatever they ask him to, and to try to get as much alien power as he possibly could. I'm just like, well, that's assuming that the aliens, the idea here is that just because aliens are real doesn't necessarily mean that they're tapped into what will happen to you when you die, like your quote unquote ever living soul. If that's the thing that you want to believe in, right? Just because they have this advanced technology and they're capable of potentially opening up like the 6th dimension, it's not a guarantee that the 6th or 5th or 4th dimension is the one where our undying souls go to spend eternity. That might not be the case. So are you still gonna just do what the aliens tell you to? I don't know. It seems like you're complicating the math question and you're taking a bet. Which is why, like, I was so interested in my quandary about acting morally in dreams. Dreams, from what we can tell, are inconsequential, but potentially they are connected to some other plane, and anytime you are doing something bad to a person that you met in your dream, you could actually be hurting some entity or another. So do you act immorally in a dream? Well, one, you know it's a dream, but two, like, when you actually have control of yourself, because you don't always have control over yourselves in dreams, at least I don't, so, like, it seems, that's one of my complaints with God, right? I dislike the idea that he would willfully allow us to be subjected to an eternity of suffering for a finite lifetime of choices, right? I'm phrasing this not quite right, but like, it feels bad to me that he would allow the punishment to be so bad for something that we have to bank on faith. But I think that the religious scholars out there say that he needs there to be faith. If he were to come out and just make it apparent, he becomes king in such a way that people follow him because his word is law, right? And And he doesn't want to dictate to us what he wants us to do, because then we lose free will. Like if every person on Earth knew beyond a shadow of a doubt that one, God was real, and that he wanted us to act and behave in very specific ways, and that the consequences of not doing that would be an eternity in hell, who would disobey him? Like, actually, who would disobey him? The idea of him coming out and deliberately telling us, yo, I rule you and I want you to do things specific ways, right? Like, you'd have to be a sociopath, not even a sociopath, I think, like, would willfully, you'd have to be stupid, or you'd have had to made some kind of deal with some actual demon to maybe try to circumvent the consequences of your actions. That's how I see it, at least. Like, it's understandable with that perspective. If he wants us to have free will and wants us to choose to do the right thing of our own accord, and to have faith, and that's why it's called faith, because, you know, we're going out on a limb here, to do it in such a way, it makes sense why he hasn't made himself, like, blatantly apparent. Some of the people that I listen to say things like, if you actually go out and look for him, you'll find him, right? It's like, what, like reading the Bible, going to church, doing some soul searching. I don't know how I feel about that, you know? Like, these people speak with such conviction that I don't want to just call them liars. Like, that would be extremely insulting. But there've just been so many other stories, like in the Bible and whatnot, that just makes you not like God. Like he's taken so many actions that I just find kind of repugnant. You know? If he exists as he's described in the Bible, like verbatim, especially some of that Old Testament stuff, I don't like that. I think it's wrong. And now I am in a position which I am performing some of the highest levels of blasphemy, in which I am slandering God. I am calling him out. And, you know, I have my reasons. I'm coming from a position of our current day, like, you know, moral upbringing. And a lot of that is current day moral upbringing by the church, right? Like, it is through Christianity that a lot of the values that we hold today, modern culture, as sanctimonious, you know, like, is that the right word? That might be the wrong word. Like the idea of forgiveness, right? That's a very Christian value. I'm not saying that it didn't exist before Jesus, but I am saying that Jesus very much aspired to that value. It's like the nth degree. The idea of Sodom and Gomorrah, right? If there be but one innocent person amongst the city, I will not destroy it. Is the idea that an innocent life should be protected. And we base our law system on that. You are innocent until proven guilty. You're not guilty and have to prove your innocence like Nancy Pelosi wants you to do. Uh, call out. You have a right to a fair and just trial, timely, by your peers. Like, these are really good values to live by, and especially to, like, grow a culture. Like, if you live in a culture in which you are guilty until you can prove yourself innocent, like, what incentive is there for people to live just lives, right? When you know the system itself is going to prosecute you for no good reason. That's an issue that we're facing right now with the Department of Justice prosecuting people that protest outside of an abortion clinic and arresting them, but not arresting people that protest outside of a judge's home, which is illegal. You know, like and like people like these Antifa members are going and burning down cities, and it's perfectly okay for them. But some people walk into the Capitol, oh, they got to sit in solitary confinement for years. You know, it's we're in a bad time right now in the States. Like, I'd ask God to have mercy on us, but well, I've already talked about how I feel about that. Maybe it's just a lot. Religion talk. Didn't think I'd necessarily be doing that on this channel, but here we are. I just really like to talk about and think about like moral quandaries, philosophy, religion, ethics, politics. These are all things that are prominent. Well, maybe not so prominent, but they're things that I talk about a lot on my channel, and I will continue to do so until I am removed and migrate to Rumble. I might move over to Rumble sometime, not too late anyway, because I want to see what a stream on Rumble would look like. I keep coming up and back down. I need to just kind of regather my... I need to centralize my materials in one spot. Also, I probably have enough materials to build a house. I'd like to not be a homeless person. So I'm gonna go grab my stuff that's over there. Bring it back. You know, I can shoot the shit and stay fairly focused. When it comes to an actual verbal debate, I don't know. I think it depends on who I'm talking with. But I get a little worked up in the flow of the conversation, I suppose. If the other person tries to make too many points all at once, I want to rebut the points, but if they just continue to go on talking, they don't give me that opportunity, then like I interrupt, and that's obviously something that's going to annoy the other person. In that type of situation, they deserve it, but then it also makes it a lot harder to have a conversation because they're the ones trying to do all the talking, not letting you butt in at all, and then they get mad at you when you do try to get a word in edgewise. That's not the type of conversation that I do well in for those reasons, right? The other person just gets irritated, and neither of us get our points across as eloquently as we would probably like to. Conversations with people that don't do that, that are able to shut up for just a moment and hear what you got to say. I got a good ability to remain calm. Usually. But then it gets into the issue of am I saying the thing in an understandable way? I've been told in work life before that it's not necessarily what I said, but how I said it in terms of like upsetting people. Um, but beyond that, it's like beyond that, it's did I communicate my point in a way that is coherent and makes sense for the other person to actually understand and grapple with the ideas that I'm bringing out. And in a conversation where I also have to pay attention to what the other person is saying, I can't formulate what I am trying to say ahead of time. So I'm always thinking like at least a few words ahead of time before they like come out of my mouth, right? it becomes much harder to do that when I have to actually like listen to the other person. I'm not trying to preach at anybody either. Like I don't want to be the person to just go on and on and on. But like if somebody's like making a point and then I have to think about how I'm going to respond to that point. Sometimes while they're still talking, and then I'm less able to respond appropriately to their point because my attention's split. I think that's where I need to work on my debate skills, specifically in listening a bit better, also articulating coherently my points. Like whenever I get into an argument online, which isn't particularly frequent, uh, it's actually pretty infrequent. I find that I prefer to do so over text message. I prefer to articulate myself in written word. And when a message is sent to me in written word, I have all the time I could ever want to contemplate a proper response before I comment. And I can double check my comment for mistakes, bad reasoning, and all that before I actually send it. Okay, so what are we doing here? I want a platform out, then we'll build a foundation. Platform, I want it birchwood. I actually think birch could look good here. Grab some cobblestone. Uh, andesite. Andesite? Andesite? It's good when polished. Does that not take coal? Oh, do I have to like make charcoal? I don't want to do that. I'd rather just make another couple of furnaces. Okay. I like this example, right? There had been a girl on my Facebook account, somebody that I had known from high school, an underclassman, and when Roe versus Wade got overturned, she had been posting something saying uh, that old white men in the Supreme Court have no reason to be making rules about about what a woman should or shouldn't be able to do with her body. That was the beef of her argument. Not that the decision was made or anything about states' rights. Her argument was who it was specifically that were making the rules. That was her argument. That was the thing that she was upset about. I replied to her post about that with, so in a hypothetical world in which the Supreme Court were only women of a large variety of different ethnicities, and they all decided to repeal Roe versus Wade, would you accept the decision? And she got really mad. Because, of course, it's not about any type of moral philosophy other than give me what I want to be able to do. It's like, again, her argument was who was making the laws, but then at the end of the day, when it comes down to it, no, it doesn't matter who's making the laws. She wants what she wants, and goddamn be the consequences or how we get there. And with my question, I made her think about that, and I essentially pointed that out to her, and yeah. She unfriended me not too long after that. And honestly, I don't consider it a loss at all. God damn it. If you're going to have if you're going to make unthought out reasonings for your decisions, I don't think that you're a particularly smart person. And if you're going to get upset when somebody calls you out on them, then you really need to reconsider a lot of things in your life. Maybe that sounds kind of harsh, but I just have very little to no. Oh! The bee nest. Nice. I have little to no patience for that type of thing. Like, oh, some real NPC behavior if I've ever seen it. I suppose I could have built this with some curvature. It's not too late. Wait, they sink? I thought these wood pieces should float. Okay, yeah, they're coming back up. By curvature, I mean I just want to raise it a little bit off the water. Maybe 2 blocks or so we can fit a boat underneath it. God. I think, trans stuff, abortion stuff, gun stuff. Those are like the 3 big ones that get people really upset really fast. And I would like to think that, you know, I can make coherent and well thought out arguments for all of my cases on all of those issues. And I take that from a position of, you know, being aware of the circumstances around all of these issues and, you know, kind of paying attention to the world and what's happening in life. Not saying that every person out there is just blissfully unaware, because that would be arrogant. Um, but I feel like a lot of these people that come out here with these strong opinions that are anti these things probably haven't done a whole lot of thinking about the actual issues. Yeah. Uh, one of my one of my high school friends, an acquaintance of mine, had he had been advocating for the violent destruction of he was essentially espousing communist rhetoric, and he was saying that a person of your persuasion should be interested in something like that, considering you've been historically held back due to like societal pressures and historic racism. And I'm just like, boy, I was actually stunned for a moment. Like he called me like a race traitor, and I'm just like, holy shit, dude. Who here's the one that's being racist right now, man? Oh, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. Okay. That's as high as I needed to go. I was trying to make arguments about how these other systems that he was espousing for disincentivize hard work by punishing the people that actually produce in society and giving the fruits of their labor to the people that aren't doing anything. And that the results of that are that the productive people become less productive because they decide not to work, and then everyone suffers, um, which is what we've seen historically. And obviously, that's not what a communist is going to want to hear. And he just kept making excuses as to like why these other systems have failed. And it's just like, well, this other system, like, you know, he was specifically like he was saying how bad like capitalism is, and it's like under capitalism, anybody can achieve just about whatever they set out to if they have good work ethic and, you know, uh, some means. Obviously, it's going to be harder for some people to do things than others. But like anybody can start a business. Will it be easy? No. But anybody can try. And I think that's really an important aspect of it that a lot of people don't usually like to think about or consider. It's that like it is hard work. The people at the top didn't do nothing to get there. If you look at wealthy people, that wealth only stays in their family for a few generations because the hardworking person that earned the money have kids, and these kids often don't know how to keep the wealth. They spend it unwisely, frivolously, and you know it depreciates. You know you have to be doing something with your money, otherwise it will lose value. And he was just mad that I didn't want to give people free stuff. I still think that the most egregious part about it all, though, was just he was he was treating me in such a way that would be like in line with the types of words that like clan members would have used to describe minorities, right? The things that he was saying were just so racist, and he either couldn't see it or he didn't care to actually like think about it at all. Like I knew this guy back in high school. He was chill. Uh, Now he's has been fired multiple times from Fred Meyer's electronics department. That's who he is now. So you know, I own my own house. I worked 7 years retail, and my grandpa was a barber and saved tons of money. And our family's never been rich. We've always been middle class. And you know, I didn't go to college, so I didn't take out all these expensive loans. I don't have any real debt now other than my mortgage. I'm getting by on 30 hours a week income on my own, and he's probably struggling with a roommate in a tiny little apartment that he hates and a job that he can't stand, and you know, that's because of the decisions that he made. And yeah, I don't feel bad for him specifically because of how he was treating me, right? Like, uh, I don't think that you go about saying the types of things that he was saying and maintain being like a happy, healthy person. Like, you talk about that type of thing that way, you're gonna end up really toxic. Hope I'm not sounding too toxic right now myself. Um, I will have compassion for people that just don't understand the arguments. People that have the capacity to understand them and choose to ignore the reasoning, that's when, you know, you can stop being compassionate. If they have the capacity to understand and they are willfully choosing to act the same way, then they get what they deserve. And hopefully nothing more and nothing less. Can this go into slabs? Nice. Oh, oops. I want to make stairs too, if possible. I think a stair block there would look really good. Okay, sweet. We probably only need 4 tops. Yeah. We'll worry about fence posts a little bit later. You should sleep in the bed. Oh, I have a shield. I wonder when I got that. Alright, so here's going to be the interesting bit. Do I make the main base raise down to the water? I think so, simply because I want to try to keep drowned from entering the base. So I think I'm going to delete these. Alright, so I think the idea is going to be that I'm going to build a ring out of... I kind of don't want to do it on a cobblestone, but it's really the only material I have right now, so it's going to have to do. Um, hmm. Hmm. Maybe we do cobblestones. No, 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 no. First, the ring. I don't want a big square base. Big square bases are for noobs. Um, I will not be. I will not be making a noob base. Can do. So this is going to be the perimeter. I gotta picture this. I gotta back up and picture this. Can I get up high somewhere? Is that not how you make ladders anymore? Oh, they made that much more expensive than I remember. Ah, drat. Hey, this is gonna be cool later. I might be able to utilize this space as like some kind of secret area. Oh, no, not secret, but can I put a ladder on leaves? No. No, I do have kind of a lot of space to work with. Um, so basically, I want to have a deck. I think the deck will come out around this way, so that like I can fish in the lake, instead of like fishing all over the bridge, which I suppose also could still work. But so we can have a curve. We can have a curve in the deck. Um, and maybe it juts out like an L over here. And all in all, I think this is going to end up kind of narrow. What's the button? There it is. So tell me where the chunks are. So I have and absolutely like to make chunk bases because they're easy to focus on and keep chunk loaded. Oh, I was absolutely not considering where I'm going to put any of my bees. Um, that's been quite an oversight. There's no place around here for bees. Uh, I should maybe explore the area just a little bit more. Okay, so we got a deck coming out in an arc, and then we got like a long back bit. Then I'm gonna need another bridge to connect over there to the pathway to get to the other coast. Maybe even dig an entire canal. We can begin to set up farms over there, and maybe that's where we begin terraforming some area to put our bees. As for the house, right now it will be within primarily two chunks, maybe just the four here. I suppose the deck bit doesn't need to be chunk loaded, so we can build it entirely within these three chunks, and I can build it down into the ground and up. That's the plan. I think that should do well. Um, 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3. I guess it doesn't matter exactly, but as long as it's circle enough, we got our 3, 3, 4. Roughly amount of cobble. Okay. So this is definitely curved, as much as you can get a curve in Minecraft. I'm gonna go back up and spot it. I'll be leaving the markers on for a while, I think. Yeah, I like that. Bye. What's happening to him? Oh, I can't even see him. Like. I didn't even hit him. I don't think I hit him. He just fell off on his own. uh, okay, you know what that just reminded me of? That just reminded me of that gif of the little Hispanic girl, like waving both hands before going down the slide backwards on her tummy. Like, bye. Oh god, fucking hilarious. Yeah, see, I'm gonna have to worry about drowns. Hmm. Actually, I can definitely mob-proof my base against them, but I might have to continue to hear them. That's gonna be an issue. Need to look up if the muffler still exists. The muffler used to be an open block that would mute sound in an area around them, making them a lot less, like just everything, a lot less annoying. Okay, I definitely want my house to have shape, so I'm kind of just eyeballing here. I don't know. I don't have too much of a plan. I don't usually go in with too much of a plan. Hmm. I'm just considering everything, you know. Just thinking about life. Yeah, I like this. Yeah, this is the approach. Music cut out, and suddenly it's quiet. It's quiet. Too quiet. That wasn't permission to gurgle. I'm suddenly just a little focused on this. It's easy to talk when you're doing something arbitrary like mining. Moment you need to begin exercising your creative powers, it's, that's when things get a little serious. This ain't the first lake house I made, I think. Although, maybe I'd usually built like next to lakes. I'm having a hard time recalling right now. I want to say that I think that my hardcore map had been built like on water, but I could be wrong. That was such a long time ago. It's gonna take a lot of wood. Mm. Here's the thing, right? You can get a lot of material from fishing in Minecraft. I think. I don't do it. I do not care for fishing. It is a rare case in which there's a video game in which I like the fishing mechanic. So what I'm doing here seems a little ridiculous. Like I could have a whole fleet of people out here fishing. Hmm. Yeah, at some point I know that I'm going to want to connect this area to over there via a bridge, and then I'm going to want to dig out that area as a canal so that I can get a boat through. Um, that's going to be a lot of work. As for now, though, um, what's the next part? Getting the frames up, I guess. Beams. I suppose I could also get the floor down. I don't think I want the whole floor to be birch slabs. Hmm. Let's put a means to get back up for now. Should I fall in? Because I know I'm gonna fall in. Um. Okay. Alright. I'm just trying to picture what type of wood would look good here. What type of wood would look good here? Um, I feel like I probably have to go oak. I don't have a whole lot of oak wood though. I don't have enough oak to do anything with. Yeah, I'm just gonna be bringing out my resources, my building materials. One thing that I absolutely hate doing is renovating once I've actually built something. What's this aspen stuff look like? What do the planks look like? Hmm, that would match with the yeah, I like that. Now the next question is, do I have any saplings? Aspen? Birch? Oak? Spruce? I should probably go and plant that oak. Okay, I got a couple. Is that more aspen? Yeah, boy. We'll immediately plant whatever saplings we get exactly where this tree was. Hope these saplings don't require like 5 to grow per tree. Another thing, it would be probably nice to go out and find some bamboo. Also, if I had more torches, I would light up the area so that zombies would stop spawning. Zombies and skeletons and such. I just would need to go mining first. Guess that's it. I feel like these trees are going to be a little bit troublesome, aren't they? Oh, I'm not actually even collecting any of the wood. Alright, what do we throw out? I would like to keep at least one in my inventory. I also want to pick up that sapling. I have some weird purple crystal thing in my inventory. I'll get rid of it. These things seem to drop all the time. I'd rather have saplings. Rock cod. Witch hazel. It's probably a huge mistake to think about making the majority of my house out of this wood. I'll do anything if it looks nice. Hmm. I'm just really contemplating this stuff. If the trader is getting assaulted by mobs, he deserves it. He's been loitering around here for way too long. Y'all know what I gotta do. Don't think I won't. Poor fox is gonna die there. This is definitely okay. So sometimes when I play Feed the Beast, right, I just like resource efficiency every time, 100%, no mercy, and I would be absolutely um, scolding myself for using an iron pick for a building project. But I feel like I have loosened up a bit. The iron is here for us to use, so why not use it? Oh god. This is so satisfying. Downside is that if I want to keep it symmetrical, I'd have to do 3 here. 4, 5, space. Okay. 3, 4, 5. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh shit. Okay, so how am I gonna fix this issue? I don't think it'll be too hard. I'm just going to need to let's place it here. It'll be excusable. Two, 3, 4, 5. I regret nothing. It's getting kind of late though. How long have I been streaming for? Near 4 hours. I can keep going. I can keep going for a long time. Get some more cobblestone. Yeah, when I was initially building this line, I was kind of like just doing it randomly. So adjusting things a little bit is not unexpected. Alright, I suppose the question is, do I call it here, or give myself a little bit more room in this direction? I'm feeling a little bit more spacious. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How does this line up with the crap over there? It still lines up perfectly. OCD satisfied. Does this work? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, how can I fix this? I can fix it! Basically, I need to do what now exactly? Uh, this is here. That's there, like no matter what. Well, almost no matter what. If I how many spaces down is this for? I wouldn't be upset with. Would I? Am I being honest with myself? This is funky. I've never done something that would look like that before. Would I be okay with that? It's a double cornered. There are elements to this that I am looking at, and I am going to be. Oh, it's just. So the issue's back here. Perhaps if I did. Boom, boom. Cha. Then. Oh, that's 4. 5. Still doesn't line up with anything over there. That curve in the wall is it's really having an issue. A gar? What was that just sounded like it was drowning? A perch? I suppose this area here could be like a staircase, and then I could just kind of ignore it. I don't dislike the idea of doing that. Yeah, it stays as it is for now. Oof. Oof. Does it though. Um, let's go clear our inventory and chop down some more trees. We're gonna need a lot more wood. And I have to remember to make a couple more pickaxes too, so that I don't accidentally go through all my cobblestone. We're a lumberjack. Oh yeah, and yeah, I can't make scaffolding until I find some bamboo. Alright, we're actually gonna go and explore a bit more. I'll take my boxes with me. Hmm, I don't know if that came through the mic. Sorry if it did. Do we have food? I thought we had a bunch of bread somewhere. There it is, like a whole stack. I can't imagine needing a hoe to go exploring. Raw mutton should be useless. As long as we have a weapon, we can pick up more weapons while we're out and about, off the enemies we kill. I'm gonna bring my emerald, just in case we find a village. I should bring up a backup sword, maybe just in case. I prefer using the bow. And I had some torches somewhere. There they are. I was hoping maybe to have enough wool to make another bed, but that's not going to be the case now, is it? I don't want to uproot this bed. Just in case I do die, my respawn would be really far away from here. Since we're exploring, we'll turn this off. I want to find bamboo so that I can make scaffolding so that I can harvest these trees a little easier. I know I'm taking a very vanilla approach to the whole situation. Um, like basically, I could consider spending the time in a cave making machines that will then automatically plant and harvest these plants for me, which is something that I will eventually do. But as for right now, no thank you. You only get the vanilla approach for so long. The moment you actually begin automating things is the moment in which the game begins to lose the sense of you doing things for yourself, you know? Like, definitely I like the automation. That is what makes Feed the Beast Feed the Beast. It is getting the game to do things for you automatically. And it can be really good when you are like it can be really nice to have all these resources at your disposal. For like that moment in which you're ready to build things. At the same time, part of the reason, in my opinion at least, that a thing is fun to build is because of the effort that you have to go into, you have to put into actually making it, right? Like if you had an infinite amount of resources and you're building something, why not just switch over to creative and do it on creative? So the fact that my resources are limited makes a thing more worth building. So like I will get around to automating stuff, and once I have like an infinite access to just about everything, I can't guarantee that I'll maintain interest. Nice, more boxes. Helping myself to your stuff, dude. Please forgive me. It would appear they've reduced the number of chests you can get from these houses. Grabbing some brick could be a good idea. Just demolish his house a little bit. No, I got a bunch of clay already. Computer craft guy. This dude just has a turtle sitting out here? Yeah, I'd best believe I'm taking this turtle with me. Holy shit. Can't believe I just found a free turtle. That's huge. These things usually cost an unused diamond pickaxe. Oh? What a fortunate find. This little village has been well worth my time. Oh, shit. There's that tough fabric. Aluminum rods and a leather tunic. Leather tunic. Aluminum rods. I can make a glider. One of those. 3 of these. Not exactly sure how it works. Maybe I attach it like a bubble? I have all these... Body... Back? No? Alright, I'm gonna look this up real quick. What mod is this? Immersive engineering. Added the collapsible glider, an early game less powerful elytra. Sound for the glider taking damage are by... Okay, so that's... It doesn't tell me how to use it. I mean, I suppose if it's an elytra-like, then it would... Okay. That's something that makes sense to me. Oh, goodness. I lost my YouTube tab. Won't be able to see any comments. There we go. I got you guys back up. Oh, okay. Yeah, I never learned how to use the elytra. So this feels really weird. I don't really need it, but I'll take it nonetheless, I guess. Onion! Alright, anything else here? The waystone I can take. I think I will. Wait, is that another waystone? Yeah, they're only supposed to spawn one waystone per village, so I think things are glitching out a little bit. So I think there's been a couple of them that I've gotten 2 at now. Okay. Ow. I suppose I should also probably knock out some flowers when I find them. In case that I want to be getting into, well, I mean, I'm gonna need flowers to breed bees. That, and it will be useful to have some flowers for when I mayhaps want to begin to get into, what do you call it, Botania? Oh, those are bellpepper seeds. I imagine well, you know, it can, I suppose. Bamboo spawning nearby a snow biome. Little Surprise is like the second snow biome we've seen. We'll leave that bee to tend to its flower. Yeah, I'm gonna have to dedicate one of those chests to just flowers and crap. There's a guy, a YouTuber that I watch some videos of occasionally called IBX Toy Cat. He's a Minecraft YouTuber. And he was trying to make an argument that flowers are more rare than diamonds. And mathematically speaking, I suppose it could be true, unless you're playing with Botania on. If you're playing with Botania on, then it is just not true at all. Ooh, that's a lot of iron. I think the idea behind the argument is that flowers only spawn on the surface, whereas diamonds can spawn at a lot of different Y values underground, and that by sheer like volume of like the Y area in which diamonds can spawn and the fairly limited idea of flowers spawning at most on one block per column, uh, it mathematically it sounds probable that that is the case, that flowers are rarer than diamonds. But is it the truth that we wanted to hear? Minigun ammo. This is probably gonna crash me. Wow. You didn't. The computer didn't crash from loading too many new chunks too quickly. I wanted to thank you. I knew that took a lot of restraint. I suppose we're hitting the point in the morning in which a couple of my friends have the capacity to hop into voice chat and join me on the call. They know that I am streaming, so they probably won't, but it is possible. So I am still in my Discord call, and they have permission to join in, should they choose to. They would just be joining in to shoot the shit in chat. I'd welcome it. We talked about some pretty crazy things tonight. So hearing someone else say some pretty crazy things would be nice. This is so fast. Oh, this place is really pretty too. Oh, is that another town? I should probably explore on foot to try to find the things I need. Okay, I will grab some moss stone because I think it is aesthetic as fuck. I love moss stone. Moss stone coupled with the giant lily pads that you can get from the Twilight Forest. Oh man. Match made in heaven. Uh-oh. I don't have a water bucket. So I will ignore the fire that is spreading around me. I'm a little surprised I haven't found a bucket in, like, any of these chests. A bucket's one of those necessary items in Minecraft. You literally need a bucket. No, I think that's open blocks, so it's not going to be in here, is it? Oh, wrong thing. Okay. This is something new. Yeah, another mod that, honestly, it was pretty broken. It's called OpenBlocks. And in the OpenBlocks mod added like elevator blocks. I think the elevator blocks have been ported to this version. I'd seen them, but yeah, let's just take it. But there used to be a specific seed called an ender seed that you could get from chunk controller. It's hard to make. I'm getting very distracted. Alright, it does not sound necessary. So there was like a 0.02% chance that when you break a fern, that it would drop an ender seed. And the ender seed was a plant that you could plant that would grow into an ender pearl. And it was harvestable as simply as wheat. Now, it took a long time to grow, and I think they would just refuse to grow if they weren't planted on endstone. But the point is, you could get a violence-free, renewable source of ender pearls. Oh, I just got another nest. Nice. That's not as good as the glider used to be in the other versions, but definitely could potentially suffice. Ooh, another sturdy cage. I need to take that. Necessity. Rice. Can I make onigiri though? I can make a sushi roll. Can I make an onigiri? Tuna roll. Bag of rice. I think the Croptopia can probably be made with any 3 food. Yeah. Okay. Dude literally just left me in here to fight the zombie. Coward. Dude, you should be ashamed of yourself. Miranda's windswept chainmail sorlets of the climb. I think I prefer these. Step height and speed. The other one's the swim speed. I don't really care for that. how these villagers are just panicking. Suppose I should pull on a bed and sleep. Dude, you got the tunes. I don't want to kill you, but you're coming at me. I have to act in self-defense. He fell a hero. Dude, I'm just finding so much to keep. Cage. Yeah, let's take the rice for the meme. Trust me that these bee cages are going to be very useful later. I suppose I could just break out another box. Okay, let's continue to explore and loot. Dude, I don't know. There's so much equipment. I'm gonna need a whole chest for it later. I think I've already been in this one. I hate those things. See, I feel like this is more like a feather fall than like anything useful. I would indeed like to explore that place. There's gonna be some strays around. Suppose the umbrella could be very useful for getting down there without triggering the pressure plate. Gotta heal. Gotta heal. Heal up. Heal up. No, I'm gonna die here. I'm gonna die here. Ugh. Unless something spawns on my face, I can heal up. Absolute panic play. Oh, let's take that off and actually put some armor on. That should help a lot. Where are they coming from? Oh. Hmm. This is a super annoying place to loot, isn't it? Because the ice is going to try to melt and break the torches unless I place it in just the right places. Oh, I think it just fell in from above, didn't it? My inventory's full again. Hmm. I don't know what's what, so... There used to be a nifty little sort button at the corner of these chests. Alright, whatever's down there, I want it. I'm dead. Why did that hit me? I thought the pressure plate was always dead center. If you landed on the corner, you should have been able to activate the pressure plate. I was under that impression. Blown up? Was I blown up by the stray? Ooh, I'm mad. I'm mad. It's 2,000 blocks away. Well, we on that grind. Be trekking across unknown lands. Actually, That brought us a lot closer than otherwise. Can I make a boat? I want to make a boat. Making a boat would be convenient. What's that achievement for, man? Get rid of that pity achievement. Guess I don't have any boots. Bread? Got any more bread? Haven't seen any more bread. Take some berries. Alright. On our merry way. Oh, I think I dawdled around too much. Now I don't get the invisibility buff. Hopefully that TNT didn't destroy my gravestone. I don't think it can, but I couldn't tell you for sure. Oh, okay. I got a story. I got a story about reclaiming my stuff. Okay. This this will boil your blood. I was playing in a Minecraft server, and another player had killed me in an inconvenient place for me. And so I got revenge and I killed that player back. And then that player was so mad that I would kill them that while I was logged off, they lured a creeper over to my base and then got close enough to the creeper so that the creeper would blow up. And they did this systematically and repeatedly to destroy my entire base. And they took all of the drops from all the different chests and machines that this creeper blew up, and they put it all in a chest in their own base. And then they had the audacity to tell me that they would give it back if I apologized to them, despite this person having just destroyed my base and taken everything that I had. That they would graciously accept an apology for my actions of killing them. You know, eye for eye kind of business. Rightfully, I decided to not apologize, and I had logged on when they were not online. I was distraught when I initially saw what had happened, and I essentially did the same thing. I lured creepers into their base to get my stuff back. They were very angry that I did that. How dare you destroy my base and leave a hole in my floor? And this is back in a version of the game in which Mystcraft was a thing. And in Mystcraft, the only way into one of the parallel worlds that you write is through the initial book that wrote the world in the first place, or through an additional link book made only by people that have visited it, and they can only make it while they're there. Those are the only ways to get into a Mystcraft world. So what I had done is I had holed out in a cave in an inconspicuous part of the map. Well, I researched what I needed to and find the pages that I needed to make a Mystcraft world that only I would be able to access. Only I knew where the original book was kept. That was the approach. Okay, well I was trying to place my boat there. So derpy. Can't see dick. Where are my torches? They all gone? Got some coal. Should have some sticks in one of these chests. Those are treated sticks. I don't want to waste those. Wait, do I not have any wood on me? Uh-oh. Yeah, I gotta get organized here because I am a mess. I'm an absolute mess. There's the torches. They're in my inventory all along. Oh, they claimed, I suppose for a little bit of extra context, they claimed that I deserved it because I had insulted them. And by deserved it, deserved the murder. So when I, killed them back at a later time, because I didn't realize that the two events were associated with each other. Um, that's when they got mad at me and destroyed my entire base and took all of my things. I do not interact with this person anymore. They are this is the same person that I had been playing Pathfinder with, the one that did unspeakable things to a unicorn. Yeah. Uh, do your best to avoid people like that, in my opinion. They're actually insane people, crazy people. It's a nice house. Sweet berries. Oh. Is this a portal to the mining world? Could be. I don't know. I don't know if that's the thing in this. Mining world is not a world that I've ever really utilized. It has some vastly reduced enemy spawn rates, so it can be a pretty safe place to mine. And I'm in the water. God dang it. Yeah, we're looking for bamboo and other neat things just out and about. But primarily bamboo. I want bamboo. If we find a desert, we'll pick up some cactus. If we find a jungle, we'll pick up some melons, some chocolate, some jungle saplings. Suppose I could knock down some of these trees and get some palm wood, but dude, you know how fast I was going? Just come out behind me like that? I guess we're gonna need some string. Uh-oh. Oh, I just had a bit of a lag spike there. What's that huge house? A lot of snow creepers. Okay, it's just another one of these. These guys do have cool houses. This is a nice build. It's a little small, but it's nice. These guys seem pretty docile for a creeper. I wonder if I'm wearing something that makes them less likely to blow up. Oh my. I was very confused for a moment. I don't want to be here. This looks like a place in which I'll die. Oh, no! I absolutely will put a waystone here and maybe come back and flood this place with lava later. Where are my waystones? I will burn it all with fire. Okay, where was I heading? This way? Yeah. See, the umbrella immediately cancels your speed. Like, if it didn't cancel your speed, it could be good for getting across big gaps like that, but it just didn't want to. It is weird to see all these palm trees in the middle of the snow. Yeah, I'm not sure why one would craft armor in this version of the game. Like, unless you can craft very specifically exactly the type of enchantments that you want. Like, the armor pieces that the enemies have been dropping seem pretty strong. Like double height jumps right now, blast resistances, all sorts of stuff. Probably could put out my boat, but whatever. No cap. Okay, it's like another lunar portal looking thing. Yeah, whoever's built this area built some nice looking structures. Oh, if that's like a swamp, we'll pick up some lily pads. Nope. Darn, I really do just need to find specific biomes. I wonder if the biome compass is still a thing in here. A nature's compass. So any 4 saplings, any 4 logs, and a compass. To keep that in mind. Because that would make this a lot quicker. I'd need like a single redstone for it though. Oh hey, it's another village with prismarine roof tiles. I'll find the waystone here and I'll mark it as Smurf too. Assuming there is a waystone here. See, this is really nice. I like this place. Uh-oh. Here. Occasionally I get a pretty hard lag spike. Oh, okay. Well, I don't need redstone now. I have a compass. Brilliant. Scroll of Greater Teleport. Um, Book and Quill. I wonder what this is. Ah, God. Inventory. Okay, so I'm going to place all of the tools. I feel pretty safe here, so I'm just gonna let loose everything. All tools, this chest. I'm loosely categorizing a couple of these things as tools. We can also put all extra armor over here too. Okay, well, it probably can't contain everything now that I'm looking at how much I've picked up. Um, I will be crafting with this like as soon as possible. And I want to keep a sword, bow, like 2 pickaxes. Axe. Oh, and the sturdy bee cage is stacked. That's nice. I don't think that the umbrella is terribly useful, so we'll be putting it away for now. And let's grab my boat. We'll put all the rare looking things in here. Keep some coal on us to make some torches if we need to. Book and blueprints, that makes sense. drops. Grave dust, bones, rib bones, essence, rotten flesh. I don't know if that's a drop or not. I know this is. I'm kind of guessing on some of these materials. I just don't know what everything is. This is all of our plants. We'll take the glowstone dust out. Put that in. Those there. Wool is a drop. Rare. I think the dark gem might be a drop. I don't know what these rewards are, but we'll put them in there too. Yes, I heard you rattling your way up here. Your title is the Sneaky, but you did not sneak up on me. Great, more armor. Let's grab my torches. Aluminum. Go there. Drops. Miscellaneous shit. Okay, now I think the compass takes logs and saplings. I don't have any of either of those, so I'm going to need to go and mine some. Papa Ben has awoken nearby. Never before have I seen such an ominous message appear in chat. Especially probably sleep. And where else better to sleep than a place that they literally cannot reach me? Okay, there's another named NPC over here. I'm gonna go fight him. Brad the Thirsty. Fire protection 2. 4.25 armor. 10% total speed. That's pretty cool. Dude, you need to trim your bushes. Is there not a waystone here? So I'd rather not place one of my own down. I guess that would exemplify the reason that I take every single one I ever find. Myceliumologist? Shit, what's the word for that? Ooh. These are part of vanilla Minecraft, if I'm not mistaken. A spawner agitator? Interesting. Golden hoe. Sounds unnecessary. Flint. Logistics core. Wild and spike. I'm not seeing anything here that I even want to take. Blaze gold, maybe? I think these magmas could be good. For like elevators, right? If you put them underneath water, don't they like suck you down? There's a couple of gold blocks, but I'll pass on them. Should I? No, I really probably shouldn't. Can I even mine them with my stone pick, or do I have to bust out my other chest? It takes iron. Well, now that I know there's a portal over here, also it's near the thing that I like, I'll put down the waystone. We continue to explore northward. No, that's wrong. We do not. We chop down tree and get 4 logs and 4 saplings. We chop down tree and get 5 logs. Because I need to make a crafting table. Darn, I have to chop down another tree for another sapling. I really want this biome compass. It's a strong tool. Okay, what are we looking for? I want bamboo. For this bamboo, it is telling me to head in this direction. Past this really cool looking terrain. We get bamboo, we get scaffolding. We get scaffolding, we get to be able to build our things better. Also, bamboo does look nice. I like the look of it a lot aesthetically. I think it would look good in the area that we have begun building a base. So just growing some of it for aesthetic purposes is absolutely valid. I'm doing it for Mume. I will grow these when I get back to my own base. I will surround my house with them. I'm joking, I won't do that. Actually, I can't do that. There's no dirt immediately around my house. Oh, okay. So it looks like I am 1,600 blocks away. That's not crazy. Especially if I can boat around this thing. Honestly, that's looking like a pretty nice island. Swamp. I needed swamp. Oh my, there's multiple different types of lily pad. I like that a lot. Though I'm gonna need to make some space for it. I'm gonna need to make some space for some other things too, so I'm gonna hop out, place my chests down. Berries. One of these things. Emeralds. Tools is full. Empty. Nightshade. Type of plant. Okay, inventory is quite a bit cleared out. Lily pads will be nice aesthetically, but also they function in a good way in making farms so that you don't fall into your water supply. I bet that's a pretty old trick nowadays. Especially in Feed the Beast, I'm sure that there are a lot of mods to make it so that you don't even need like an actual water block immediately next door to whatever you're doing. Melon. Compressed stone. It got all spooky. All right, let's continue our way to wherever this thing's taking us. Also, this is a new tune. I haven't ever heard this one before. I wonder if it's like jungle exclusive. And not jungle, but marsh. I don't think I really want to get into Botania. I might collect some flowers eventually, but right now it's not even really on my radar. I know I kind of have a chest full of them, but it's gonna have to be put on the back burner. Also, my PC was just chugging there. Holy shit. Oh, I'm hungry again. Yeah, I had 2 burgers for dinner. Oh, hell yeah. And that was 9 hours ago? I have not eaten anything since. I've been doing what I can to like avoid snacking. I don't actually have anything in the house right now other than some nuts to snack upon if I wanted to snack. I feel like I'm just fucking zooming. Must be all my like items are like movement speed items or something. Yeah, I feel like the game is struggling to keep up with me right now. I should slow down. This song's kind of reminding me of Inscription. So I feel like it might be coming through like really loud. Yeah, I'm looking at its volume compared to mine on OBS, and it's dwarfing me right now. That's still coming through louder than me, but at least I can tolerate it now. Is this Darkwood? Dark Oak? Oh, nice. I will cut this down while I'm here. I'm kind of doubting that my stone axe will hold up to let me collect the saplings I need here. I mean, it might. It might be the first time I've actually found a dark oak like area. Not something I usually go out looking for. So I just usually end up without dark oak. I think it can make some really nice looking trapdoors. Although I'm a huge fan of the spruce and birch trapdoors. Oak trapdoors are pretty meh. I don't really have anything positive to say about them. Oh, dude, I thought that was a witch. Startled me. Why is he even here? There's like no houses nearby. Okay. I am the merchant of death. Okay. Here. What do I want next? Treasure Seeker could be good. I'm out here fighting zombies, so killing them actually could be good. Improves potions. Okay, so enhanced potion duration. Uh, I don't know what the enchanted key is. We'll get the Momentum Mori. I've always very much disliked dying and losing like all of my XP. Hold right click to receive your familiar. None of your familiars can be revived. Oh, revived? Oh, okay, okay. So this is that's something for something else. Come on, drop more saplings, please. Light's coming in through my window right now, and it's hitting my screen in a way that is enhancing how difficult this is to see for me. I could close the curtain, but a little bit of vitamin D would do me good. I'm so seldomly actually up during when the sun's out. Like on work days, I am outside to go and get the work car, and then I'm in my car, and then it becomes nighttime. Like the duration which I am actually outside under the sun is laughably small. And I'm not saying that to complain about it. I don't really like being out in the sun. My eyes recoil from its harsh lights. Some sickened vampire. Let's get more movement speed. Oh my. I'm not running. This is just the new normal movement speed. When I actually start running, things are gonna go freaking zoom. Okay, I have 7 saplings. I think I would like to perhaps get at least one more. Okay. I don't know if these need to be grown in like 2x2s, like big spruces. If that's the case, then I definitely wanted to have a multiple of 4. Alright, we continue on to the bamboo forest biome. I can see all the bees just wafting above the forest. I will come back for you bees at some point, maybe, if possible. Dude, oh god, I feel so fast. Oh, jungle? Alright, I'm there. Probably a bit of a rare spawn, isn't it? You don't see wells very much anymore. With all these other structures that they've added. Alright, we have melons. We'll put out some more space here. We've hit the critical mass. At this point, everything goes into this chest, whether it deserves to or not. I don't want to be here for too long. Alright, so what do we got? I'm pretty sure bamboo will just grow wherever you put it, right? So we have a lot of bamboo now. We can make a ton of bamboo off of what we already have. And a bamboo creeper. Yeah, these alternate creeper variations don't appear to actually want to attack me. While I'm here, I definitely want to get some jungle saplings. It's not a wood type that I like, but I think the jungle saplings trapdoors are little hearts, and that's really cute. They're kind of like almost a pinkish color. So we will be taking some with us. Just want to find a good jungle tree that's kind of on its own. This one. And so it's a bit tall, I suppose. All right, we'll cut this tree down and hopefully come back with enough saplings to be able to plant some more around our base. Yes, my grandfather was a great woodsman. He always told me to chop down trees top to bottom, because that makes a lot of sense. Hmm. Yeah, the performance is kind of bad. I mean, maybe this is because I've been running around and like doing shit with like drops and stuff, but it's having a hard time keeping track of this. I I'm not confident that it will be able to keep up with me for what I want to be doing late game. It's my X's. And we'll see. Always has a good chance to prove me wrong. It's just when you start to see performance issues like that, like early in, it's kind of a bad sign. What an annoying tree to cut down. But it looks like a pretty nice color of wood, so I'm gonna take it home with me. Hmm. Now that the really loud music has stopped, it just feels too quiet. That music was blaring. I don't know why it was so much louder than everything else that had happened until that point. Probably just a couple more pieces of wood somewhere in here. It appears that I've busted nearly a whole axe just felling this one tree. There we go. Well, Brook the Mighty, guess what? It's sunset, so I'm gonna just go to sleep. Ah, shit. Oh god, and the... She was too busy healing herself to hit me. What did you drop? Boots? Brook's elastic leather sorlets of the eagle. Step height, swim speed, armor, fire protection. Yeah, Brook, you didn't even have good boots. You know you shouldn't be going places if you don't got a good pair of boots. Matram Cawthon says every man needs 2 pairs of boots. A pair of boots to go and do your work in, and a pair of boots to go and look pretty. And she didn't have either. Alright, let's try to get a couple more of these jungle trees. Probably just one more. I like the look of this one. I don't need the wood right now, I just need the saplings. Get that taken care of eventually. It is very nice just anywhere be able to hop up like 2 blocks at a time. It really does change the dynamic of how you have to mine things. My goal here right now is not the wood, but saplings, so we won't fell the whole tree. Saplings. Up to 6. Okay, any more? Aren't particularly high up, that appear to have a lot of leaves that aren't too close to others. Those are the criteria for me to go and chop it down. Can't tell if those leaves are connected or not. I'm gonna have to go up there and find out. Okay, we're up to... We didn't get a single sap? One sapling from that. Wow. I'm not really sure that it's even fair to say that my computer's chugging. It's like... With what I was told about how Linux and Minecraft and Java work together is that Linux can hold Minecraft fairly comfortably. So I'm thinking that the pack just isn't particularly well optimized. Okay, I think I gave it like 6 gigabytes of RAM, and I have like a total of like 32 for my computer. My RAM right now is only looking to be at like anywhere between 15 and 30%. My CPU is a bit of a different story. I don't know if that... No, that's not usage though, that's temperature. Temperature's maintaining around 72, which is kind of warm. Oh? The ever-elusive jungle temple. I like how the music is giving us kind of like an ominous low drone sound. Isn't there supposed to be like a staircase that goes downward? I don't want to have a situation like that snow temple again, where everything blows up for no good reason. So I'm gonna try to free up a little bit of space in my inventory. Put the saplings away. Melons. This way I have a little bit of room to work with. Very small amount of room to work with. This is not how I remember these being. Well, if it's just gonna be like a tunnel full of silverfish, I feel like I might have less reason to be concerned about things. It's absolutely infested. Yeah, I don't have any AoE. Oh my. No. Wow. This is I have a backup sword, right? Ooh, it's low too. Kind of a lot of these motherfuckers. I'm actually backed up because of all these silverfish. But my curiosity knows no bounds. Wait, I have snowballs. Can I kill silverfish with snowballs? I don't see what rule says that I wouldn't be able to. Are they drowning? I'm not sure what's happening. I just know I do not want to be there right now. Tools, tools, tools. Pickaxe. Pull out another sword. Vampiric one might be helpful if I'm about to go and take a beating. Absolutely educational beating. This is not what I expected when I walked into this area. This is something else. It looks like I just lucked out that there's water here, because this water's hella distracting these silverfish. Compressed iron chips. That's scary. Black Lotus. Drop that. Drop that. I can make pressure tubes later. Some free diamonds. Phoenix Fire, I don't know what that is, but it sounds cool. Get rid of some sticks. Iron Forged Leather Tunic. Nah. Enchanted Golden Apple is a must take. Pass up on some sage seeds. Beaver Harvest 4. Diamonds. Static Cylinder. Lotus. Programming puzzle piece is, no thank you. Bee Cage. Taking that. Lengthy iron shovel of chlorine. Reach distance. Kinda like that. Rune of Renewing. Sounds impressive. Spawner Agitator. 30B. Golden Apple. Alright, now I just need to get back up. Considering my jump height, that shouldn't be too hard. I'm a bit more worried about the enemies that have spawned in. Okay. I would like to note that I have diamonds. I have diamond plate armor. I haven't done any mining. I have a lot of really cool things. And I haven't really crafted anything either. Okay, well, I'm out and about. I mean, my inventory space is like running out, but is there anything else we want to look for while we're out here? Look for a savannah. Savannah? Or just a normal desert. What the hell's a compact machine biome? Ooh, okay. They found something 10,000 blocks away. Oh, status not found. Okay. I don't know what some of these are. Swamp, torrents, taiga, temperature, the end, other desert. I don't know what those are. Oh, okay. So some of these are for other dimensions. Twilight Forest is in here. Um, so it wants us to continue going north for this desert. I feel like I have gone north far enough. This is actually the closest desert, and still 1,000 blocks away. Oh, cocoa. I don't probably need the cocoa. I think we come back to that later at some other point. You know, like I kind of want to get back to base. We could put down our warp stone here and kind of make this like the halfway point, I suppose. Yeah, why not? Uh, Here we go. Oof. Ooh, it didn't like that. I am not sure what exactly we do immediately, other than maybe start growing some of this bamboo. Yeah, that sounds good. I have no idea how well this is gonna grow. Oof. I mean, to be fair, even on my old computer, Minecraft didn't run perfectly. I'm absolutely willing to take some pretty hefty lag like that if it means that it's not a consistent, like every 10 seconds it does that, right? If I lost like 4 frames or like, half a second worth of me being able to play the game every like 5 to 10 seconds, then would be having an issue because I've had to deal with that before. That's too much. That is too much chugging. Um, that's fortunately not appearing to be the case with this. Myself just a little bit more of this rum. I have ice left unless I get up to the freezer. I don't want to do that. Well, that was an adventure and a half. Damn, this shit grows fast. I think for scaffolding I needed string too, right? Or canvas. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like maybe it needs a break. It does feel like it's getting worse after the teleport. Maybe it's the area. We ain't gonna be able to get our house built tonight, I think. I have way too many materials that I want to farm to be able to do that quickly. This is gonna be a big house nonetheless, and I have to clear out all this water. I will avoid doing any of it off stream, because this is for like catalog purposes. But when it comes to Minecraft, it's one of those things, right, where when you get started, when I am actually feeling the mood to play Minecraft, it's like the one thing I want to do, and so it will take a lot of restraint to not play it just any time I have a free moment to sit still. Um, a lot of restraint indeed. Do I have any string? Two. I mean, that might be enough to get some things done. Oh man, everything is so messy. uh, do I not have any more oak? One thing I think I can do before I get too in the weeds about anything is let's get the floor of the house in. Then I can move my chests and stuff to the floor. Ah, maybe it's these cherry blossom things. It looks really pretty, but I feel like they're causing an issue maybe. Video settings, we'll give this a quick look-see. Um, I don't need 120, 60 is fine. Um, bobbing. We'll see if this has helped anything at all. Let's try to get the floor in. Do I have enough birch wood? Do I want to make the whole floor out of wood? Birch wood? That's the next question. I do think I have a lot of birch, so I think I will go ahead with it just for expedience. Also, since I am not confident, well, I am confident, but since, you know, I don't know what the height level will be at, so I'm just gonna put it up here. And I'm not going to use slabs. It's gonna end up using a lot more wood than I would like, but we just gotta get it done. Let's make sure that we're keeping torches while we do this, because I don't want mob spawning on this when we're over here. Let our torches go. Honestly, our whole everything can use some torches. Basically, these yellow squares, if you haven't ever seen them before, indicate where a mob can spawn at night. If it's a red X, it is a place in which a mob can spawn at any point, as long as the player is within an acceptable range of the tile. Oh, did I leave my torches in the... Yeah, I think I did, didn't I? Okay. Doing this will make my initial area quite a bit safer to just exist in. Okay. Dude, I'm too fast. When it comes to the upfloors areas, I will definitely use slabs for the floor space, because I like to have a bit more headroom in per floor. Basement one makes sense to not have as much headroom. Subsequent basements can have additional headroom. y'all gonna see that I like really tall ceilings. I lived at a place for a while with a vaulted ceiling. It was lovely. I loved every time it rained, stormed, hear it battering about on the roof. And it was like the least, I mean, I don't suffer from claustrophobia, but it was just really nice to have all that space. I mean, I'm not like the tallest person in the world, by no stretch. I'm very average, um, in height, but like it just feels good to have all that extra room. This place is going to be monstrously huge now that I'm looking at it. I'm gonna have to be really conscientious of how I opt to use this space, because I feel like this is a lot of space. Gonna die. It's very determined. It's one thing that I think is neat. It's just a little detail that I appreciate. Skeletons are smart enough to understand that they're on fire, and they are smart enough to seek a means to stop being on fire. They'll go stand under a tree, they'll hop in water. That's just another reason why skeletons are much more dangerous than zombies. That and the range, so whilst they have the potential to be alive during the day, unlike a lot of other creatures that are undead, uh, they can shoot you from cover during the day when you don't really expect them. Oh boy, only like a little more than half done. And that's just with this floor. How many stacks did I just burn through? See, like if there's a thunderstorm right now, and my deck gets hit with lightning, I'm just boned. My whole house is on fire. Which is why I make my roofs out of stone nowadays. Can't make a roof out of wood. It's just not safe. Alright, I think I have exhausted all of my birch supply. So, what I need to go and do is chop down some more birch trees. And I would like to utilize an iron axe. We'll obviously break through the ones that we already have, but won't hesitate to use some of this iron. Sun setting. Now that we have some scaffolding, this should be much easier to do trees now, especially these big ones. Birch. That down. Not with us. Birch and spruce. What saplings we got? Chazel. Sure, why not? Plant it. Okay, backup bed. Mahogany, dark oak, jungle. Where's my boat? This will be the area in which I plant things, at least for now. Turn that off. Yeah, I tweaked a little bit of my settings, and I feel like things are running a lot better now. Also, it very well could have been the case that it was kind of a bit of a temporary hiccup. Wait, what the hell? How do these work? Still don't really know how they work. God dang it. There ain't like one more piece of wood up there, is there? And yes, already I believe the scaffolding was a fantastic investment in my time. I'm gonna reflect on things, right? It's one thing that I feel like people don't do as often as they should. And I think it could be one of the reasons why America and the world at large is suffering from such mental health issues. Back in the day, what were your options? I'm saying like for entertainment, right? Like when you were working, what could you do while you worked? Well, the answer is not a whole lot. Like nowadays, when you're working, you're probably like listening to a podcast or, well, it depends on what kind of job you're doing. Maybe music, like stocking cans in a grocery aisle or something. Back in the day before like Walkmans, you would just be there doing your job alone with your thoughts. Your job was something monotonous. That's too bad. That's what you're stuck doing. It left people with a lot of time to just think about what's going on in their life, what's important to them, what they need to focus on, conversations that they've had and could have had better. Now that everything is just constantly vying for your attention, how much time have you given yourself? I find that I give myself very little time to be by myself. If I am not streaming, I'm watching a podcast. If I'm not watching a podcast, my friends are online and I'm talking with them. You know, that can't be healthy. It's like some people seemingly have a very hard time going to sleep at night. That very well could be because it's the only time that they've given themselves to decompress with their own thoughts. Suddenly, you're alone with your thoughts and you're trying to fall asleep and you're thinking, oh god, I gotta fall asleep, and your brain's saying, but hey, you gotta work through this. And you say, no, I don't want to work through this, I want to go to sleep. And, really, perhaps that is, you would be able to get to bed quickly if you had worked through it, you know, during your day. If you had taken 20 minutes to, I'm not saying to meditate, but, you know, something like that maybe. It could be good for you. I wonder if that's like the point of meditation. I've never really given it a try. If I stop moving, I get tired. Like for me, that moment in which I stop, I lay my head down upon my pillow. I don't use a pillow, but that's beside the point. The moment I lay my head down like that and attempt to go to sleep, I'm out within 5 minutes. Unless I'm going to sleep and I'm not actually tired. Right? Like if you are like, okay, I have to go to sleep because like I have to be awake in 6 hours. That's the only time I have a hard time going to sleep because then I'm thinking about what I have to do the next day. I like how this tree grows with shelf fungus. Uh, but yeah, I just question if people are giving themselves enough time. I think it's kind of like my personal idea of hell, to just be alone with your thoughts forever. Like solitary confinement is one thing, right? Because like at some point the solitary confinement has to end. But like if you had no idea when that would be ending, if it could potentially go on for an eternity, that's some scary stuff. Like you would either come out insane or like the most enlightened monk ever. You know what I'm saying? Either live long enough to you either die the hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Me, I suppose my default state is not no, that is absolutely the wrong way to consider phrasing this. Um, on my work days, I get home, maybe I eat something. I try not to chow down on something too much. Eating right before you go to bed is a bad idea for acid reflux issues. Although that seems to be less of an issue if you just avoid carbs and sugar. But, I'm again beside myself there. Um, I've been, getting home from work, putting something on the TV, a YouTube video or something, maybe a stream, maybe somebody's live at the moment, like Rokayu, and I put it on after I eat or while I'm eating. I'm listening to it while I scroll down my Facebook, so it's like it's getting very little of my attention, or Twitter. Twitter and Facebook's getting a bit of attention, and then once I've caught up with whatever it is that's been posted on Facebook and Twitter, I watch the stream with my full attention for a little bit, check my emails, and then I close my eyes, and I just I'm out in 5. I'm out in 5 minutes. Less sometimes, I think. Sometimes I opt not to listen to a stream. I just go to bed quiet. But usually I am putting on something to listen to. The thing is, a lot of the time, the people that I'm listening to, I don't understand what they're saying. Might be able to pick out a word or two, a phrase every once in a while. Chotomate, just a little. Just give me a little bit of time, just a moment. Chotomate translates to any of those things. It's a pretty common phrase to hear a streamer at least say. Usually they're trying to set something up on camera. playing some game or another. Usually end up getting anywhere between 5.5 to 8 hours of sleep. Usually leaning towards the lesser of that though. I don't know if I'm just becoming an old man and need to get a prostate exam or what, but find it hard to stay asleep for 8 hours because I gotta get up and use the restroom. So I'm usually asleep for 6.5 maybe. Which seems like not a whole lot of time, and really it's not. So that leaves me in a permanent state of being maybe a little bit tired. I would not say exhausted. That is too strong a term for my normal consistent state. I am not constantly exhausted. But I do consider myself often 5 minutes from being able to be asleep. If absolutely necessary, I think at almost any point during the day, I could put something on, lay down, and consider going to bed. I think that probably feels really foreign to a lot of people that have issues just even getting to sleep at all. People with like chronic insomnia or whatever. I can't imagine. That seems like it would be so hard to live with and deal with. So I suppose I should count myself fortunate in that regard too. Another thing that probably helps, and I hear it I'm not constantly imbuing alcohol. I really only drink the stuff on my weekends, and I only have, and on my weekends I usually only touch it like twice per weekend. First time is usually right off my Friday shift, so I'll get home and I'll have a single beer, along with whatever it is that I've decided to eat. Then like on either Saturday or Sunday, either when I'm with my friends or when I'm streaming, I'll have some alcohol. The alcohol combined with the fact that I do not drink any types of caffeinated beverages, I'm completely off of caffeine, means that really the only thing I'm consuming, well, it's a depressant, lowers your energy. If I'm already getting 6.5, 7 hours of sleep a night, I'm gonna find myself in a position which I can fall asleep pretty easily, I would think. Now, one thing that I have heard is that alcohol reduces the quality of sleep that you get, which could also add to why I'm able to fall asleep so easily, so often. So I'm not saying great life hack. drink a bunch of alcohol before bed. Like, that's not what I'm trying to say. I'm not even trying to give advice. I'm just kind of like just explaining where I am right now. Right now, I'm feeling kind of tired. I am. I'm actually kind of feeling tired. I've been up since 5:30 yesterday. 5:30 p.m. yesterday. That means how many hours have I been up for? Let's just assume I woke up at 6. 6 to 6 would be 12 hours. 12, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15. So I've been up for like 16 hours. I'm feeling kind of tired. Also, I have been drinking. If I were to curl over right now, I'd be on 5. But I'd have to go use the restroom first. While I'm in the restroom, I'd be like, okay, well, since I'm here, I should brush my teeth before bed. And the act of putting, like, water on my hands to rinse out my mouth with the water, that would, I wouldn't say wake me up, but it would definitely put me a little bit more out of the mood to actually sleep. Yeah, that's another one of the issues I have, right? I wake up and I'm not always immediately hungry. I'm usually not hungry right after I wake up. In those cases in which I know that I am not hungry, I don't usually roll out of bed because I have no real incentive to. If I can hold my bladder, I will. And then by the time I'm rolling out of bed, sometimes my friends are online for the night. When your friends are online for the night, you don't want to stop what you're doing and go and brush your teeth. I promise I'm not disgusting. My teeth are okay. They're not fantastic or anything. But like, I brush. I do. It's not twice a day, always. I usually get at least one of the two. Oh, bastard. Okay. Ah, dick. I was thinking about capturing those sheep. I suppose it is nighttime, isn't it? Where's my bed? I'm gonna have to go all the way to the bridge. Well, I guess my bed's over there still anyway. Tomorrow when I hop online, I'll probably play some Terraria. I wasn't sure if I'd want to do it 2 weeks in a row. But It's either that or this at this point. I'm feeling quite burned out with Noita. I will obviously continue it at some point, Noita. But it's just such a disheartening game to be playing. Feels bad, you know? One thing that I think that Terraria has over Minecraft, it's not a huge thing, but it is a thing, right? It's a very obvious and intuitive boss progression system. Minecraft, you can do whatever you want for as long as you want. You never have to go and fight the end dragon. I suppose you never have to go and kill the Moon Lord in Terraria. Everything in the game is about leading up to that moment in which you're fighting the Moon Lord. Like the moment you kill Plantera, it's like you hear shrieks from the dungeon. So you go and you loot the dungeon, right? Like, just everything about it is like, you know, here is progression. Here is a course of actions to, quote, beat the game. And you're heavily rewarded for beating the game because the Moon Lord drops some really cool loot. What do you get when you beat the dragon in Minecraft other than a really obscure cutscene? You get a dragon head that you can wear as an accessory or decorate with, I suppose. In vanilla, you can get an egg that you can barely interact with that doesn't do anything. I just don't really see what the incentive is for it. In modded Minecraft, obviously, there's a lot of things that you can do with the dragon egg. Especially if you have Draconic Evolution on. But if you don't, then I just don't really see what the point or appeal is. Oh my god, I'm jumping too high and I'm missing. Auto step. Oh, this is frustrating. This armor is getting in the way of my build. It's definitely coming along. One thing that I don't think that I am going to... See, I'm a little torn when it comes to Terraria on this issue, right? In Terraria, you have to build houses for your NPCs to live in. I wish there was something like that in Minecraft. However, different NPCs prefer different biomes, which encourages you to scatter them across the world. I'm fine with that. Makes sense. People got preferences. The issue is that once hard mode spawns, once hard mode starts, the world starts getting corrupted faster by the different corruption types, be that actual corruption or the other one, the crimson. And when the corruption spreads, it changes one biome into another type of biome. And also, once you beat the wall of flesh and break one of the altars, the hollow spawns in, and that can also replace a biome. And then the biomes get much harder too, of course, hard mode. To try to protect your world from the ever-spreading corruption of these plagues, you have to go to really extreme lengths to protect your world from these things. Also, when you are trying to fight the Eater of Worlds, or the Brain of Cthulhu, you have to destroy these orbs. Once you've destroyed like 2 or 3 of them or whatever, a meteor drops in. You can get some good armor, so some material from the meteorite. My issue is that what if it destroys some of the nice houses that you've built for the different NPCs to move into? Additionally, when the pillars events spawn in, like, what if these pillars spawn in right where you want to, right where you've built the NPC houses? Now you've trapped your NPCs in a hell, an actual hell, where until you've cleared the pillars, they're on a death loop and will continuously die over and over and over again because these aliens with the pillar event just keep coming in and killing everybody. I just find it difficult to really think of a circumstance in which you have built really nice houses for your NPCs where they're not at constant risk of both dying and or getting destroyed or getting altered in such a way that they no longer thematically fit with like the stuff that you're doing. Again, I like it. I like it as a concept. I think it's really cool. But in that game, it just seems so hazardous. Now, maybe the game acknowledges that and it's like, hey, look, there are 2 bosses that you can only summon by specifically killing an NPC in your town, so don't get attached to them. That like the game could be telling you don't get attached to them by making that be the mechanic to spawn the bosses. It's just, it kind of feels bad, you know? It kind of just feels bad. So I'm not sure how much I am interested in making nice houses for my Terraria people. I think I want to do it just to really see what I can do in Terraria, what I can be capable of if I actually try. But when it comes to like going through the actual extreme effort that it takes to make the area safe for everybody, I don't know that I can. I've done it too many times. It's such a drag to do. Like, I am really happy with how that desert house turned out. I am actually excited to work more on that kind of thing. Just the issue is if that desert turns into like a corrupted desert, are the people even going to be able to live there? And if it's a case in which they can't, then I need to do what I can to prevent the corruption from moving there in the first place. That's troublesome. Let's go chop down some more birch trees. Also, we grabbed way too much bamboo. Or we rather planted way too much bamboo. I'm going to check for an item. Yeah, it must have also been open blocks. There was an item in open blocks called the dev null. You could put an item in it, and what it would do is it would just delete any of that item that were to enter your inventory. So it would take one inventory slot on your character, but it would also prevent you from carrying more than one stack of a thing. I think if it could be used in such a way to just get these Currants from Roots Classic out of my inventory forever, I would appreciate that a lot. Another really good open blocks item was the golden bag of holding. I think that's probably been removed from the game for a while though. Because you could put a golden bag of holding into another golden bag of holding. Just have like virtually infinite nesting pocket dimensions. But with an ender pouch, it's ender pouch in here. Yes, it is. It looks easier to make than before. With the ender pouch and some creative pipe work, you can have an infinite sack. You just throw everything into the ender pouch, and then you have the ender chest that it is linked with, emptied out with like a pipe on it and into like your automated storage system. Then you can go mining and never have to come back up because you never need to drop anything off because you can drop everything off anytime, anywhere. Ender Pouch is a really strong item. But you might be asking, like, but why would you be hand mining anything? Isn't it more efficient to set up a turtle to mine for you? Kind of. You lose out on a lot of coal if you do that. Because the turtle's going to take all the coal for itself. Which may or may not be a problem for you, depending on what you're doing. With the old IC2 mods, Industrial Craft 2, you could turn extra coal into diamonds by compressing it. Essentially added up to a stack of coal for one diamond. A stack of coal, I think it took like 8 flint and 1 obsidian. All of those things can be automated to be crafted, by the way. So you can have the entire thing on auto. And just every time you send coal back to your base, you can have it slowly being crafted into diamonds. All that might still be in this. Just gotta look for a compressor. Oh, graphene. Ian would be excited. Okay, how do you make graphene? Compress coal balls and obsidian, coal ball, coal and flint. All right, yeah, so it's still here. I can still compress diamonds. Like plus I like, as I was, mentioning earlier, I like the aspect of mining by hand. It's relaxing, it's cathartic. I can listen to something or think about things while I do it. Such a way that I can decompress a bit. And you just set a turtle to go do it for you. Did you really earn it? Do you feel like you did what you needed to do? I like turtles. They can be useful. You know, you can supplement your own digging with a turtle. Get some by yourself, some via the turtle, that's fine. Usually I reserve the turtles for actual excavation projects. Like if I need an actual area cleared out, that's when I'll set out a turtle. That's when I release the beast. Yeah, my friend Gideon, he'll just make an army of turtles and then he won't do a single thing. It's like, why would I mine? I have a bunch of turtles mining for me. Okay, well, what are you gonna be doing then? Crafting things? Okay, well, why haven't you set up a thing to automatically craft things for you then? It's like, oh, I was going, I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I find that the whole crafting of like, very common items, I feel like I can craft quickly. And there's a lot of recipes that I've memorized. You just gotta do. There's some things that you might want that I do advocate for automating. Like, you know, if you are making diamonds via coal, automate that. Because making the coal balls is really annoying. Like, it takes 8 pulverized coal, so you gotta put 8 coal in a pulverizer, and you get 8 pulverized coal for it. Then you need to craft it with a single flint, and that makes 1 coal ball. Then you gotta compress the coal ball into the graphene. Then once you've done that, you have to take 8 graphene, surround it in 1 obsidian. And like, you know, at that point, you've literally gone through an entire stack of coal. And it's just like, you gotta do that for every single one diamond by hand? No, don't. Please don't. It's nighttime again. I think I'll call the stream in about 20 minutes. Ten is kind of late for me. Going later than 10 makes me want to sleep until 7, assuming I can stay asleep. Or, no, that's not fair. That's actually just inaccurate. If I were to go to sleep at 10, I would wake up naturally around 6. Maybe 5. 5 or 6. So if I were to go to sleep and yeah, it's just that 5 to 6 is when I set my alarms for. I set one alarm for 5 o'clock and one for 6. If I wake up at 5 and I just feel awful, I just go back to sleep and try to sleep for one more hour. I know some people do that thing where it's like they set their alarm for every 5 minutes. Like, no, do not try to wake me up every 5 minutes or I will kill you. And I'm not saying that to my phone. I'm saying that to any person that may happen to be interested in trying to wake me up. At any point. Do not message me before 4:30 at the earliest. I will not see your message. I will resent that if you had the knowledge of my sleep schedule. I will resent you if you attempt to contact me between the hours of noon and 4:30. Those are my guaranteed sleeping hours. Like, I actively have do not disturb on through those hours. I don't give it crap that those are normal people hours. I do not operate on your time. I operate on my time. No, I have a lot of oak birch. Oh, it's a nest. Oops. Well, at least I don't have to make it now. I suppose I didn't actually get that many birch. I should knock down another stack of birch. Oh, but my axe is broken. Never mind. We go back to base. Yeah, I think the jungle doors are going to look really good with this kind of pink wood. The jungle trap doors. I look forward to testing that out. Alright, my hope is to get the floor in, move my chests inside, and then maybe sort them. Then I'll head off for the night. If I don't have enough birch though, I'm thinking I might not have enough birch. I wasted a birch. If it comes down to like one piece, one piece of birch, I'm going down. Going in. No, no, I don't have an axe, and it's underwater, and oh god, this is a nightmare. I am living a walking nightmare. Gonna be like that Twilight Zone episode, where he's like the last guy in the world, and all he's ever wanted to do is be left alone so that he can read, and he breaks his glasses. It wouldn't have been enough. It wouldn't have been enough. It wouldn't have been enough. uh, I do not like making stairs the same color as the floor, so I do not have to worry about that. What I should worry about right now is entry door. Seems like kind of a big house to have a single door instead of a double door, but whatever. Let's see what kind of door this makes. I'm not sure that I'm a fan of that. Kind of looks like a cookie or a or like an ice cream sandwich on its side. Or a hot no, it's a hot dog. This looks like a hot dog. Oh, I'm never gonna unsee that now. Yep. Yeah, I don't like it. These doors gotta go. Throw them into the lake. Never want to see them again. Uh, Doors. I know what spruce looks like. Spruce would be bad here. Birch? Oh no. I think birch would look really good. God damn it. Alright, here we go again. I was lucky. I was just lucky that there happened to be a birch forest, like, right next to this. I did not settle here knowing that there was a birch forest just on the other side of these trees. Y'all saw. Watch the VOD if you don't remember. This was a coincidence. I found that and thought, wow, this is so pretty and nice. Okay, I gotta wait for another, like, 20 seconds before I can sleep in that bed. Oh, we got another nest. Uh, One thing that I really like, I don't think it's here because I don't think Tinker's Construct is here. There used to be an item called the drying rack. Herb drying rack and just a drying rack. Oh, okay. So it exists in a different form. Instead of turning rotten flesh into monster jerky, it looks like it turns into the leather now, which is much more convenient than a food supply. They make a drying rack. Oh, that's pretty damn easy. Yeah, I'm gonna probably be making tons of those. I really like the practical purpose of getting leather. I like making rooms for things that have like, oh yeah, I got a room for that, right? Like it don't gotta be automated, but like I like that it's an option, you know. It's if I can think of reasons to make rooms in my house, I'll do it. One of my favorite ever things that I've ever done in Minecraft was there used to be a mod called DecoCraft and another one called BiblioCraft. I always get the two mixed up. But one of the two mods had had toilets in them. And just tons of other furniture too. It wasn't just toilets. It was tons of stuff. Pianos, easels, clocks, barrels of apples that you could actually store things in. Lots of really good decorative items to just flesh out a room with. It's fantastic for the home designer in you. If you liked Animal Crossing, you'd like DecoCraft. That's what I'm saying, right? BiblioCraft. Both of them. And that toilet, there were a couple of different types of toilets that you could decorate with. Because a toilet existed in the mod, it means that I could put a toilet in a room. And if I could put a toilet in a room, well, that means that room's a bathroom. And the implications, all associated alongside that. It was my absolute pleasure and delight to make bathrooms in Minecraft. That sounds really weird, but please hear me out, right? I made what could best be described as a supervillain lair. It was a modern, flat, with designer flooring built into the side of a mountain. Like it wasn't like the mountain was excavated from the top. The ceiling was rock, right? It was like somebody had taken like picture a layered uh mm, picture a large stack of pancakes, except one or two of the pancakes in the middle of the stack of pancakes had a big chunk taken out of it. And where that chunk had been taken out, the side was replaced with glass, and the interior empty space is filled with high-end stuff. A grill, a floating kitchen, a flat screen TV, sofas, a fire pit inside the place with ventilation. I did that into the side of a mountain. And not just any mountain, like a sheer vertical wall of a mountain. And it goes beyond that still. There was a village on the adjacent mountain. It was at a lower elevation to where I had put this supervillain base. I love this. I love this so much. The bathroom was facing the village in such a way that while you were taking a shit on the toilet and facing outwards, you could look through the glass and see the village beneath you. No curtains, no windows. No, there were windows, but no curtains, no drapes, no blinds. Just a forward-facing toilet into the village. And again, you could see down there, but it would be kind of hard to see up to you, right? Because of the angle of everything. And the bathroom was separated from the rest of the living accommodations, but only by a folding screen, like one of the like false room barriers. I think I peaked in my architectural design with that entire flat. It sounds so stupid and gross and like inappropriate. It was so good. I would take the most majestic shit on that toilet. Like, have you ever built anything in Minecraft that you're just like, I would live here, like IRL? Like, if this place were real and I had the chance to go and experience this myself in person, you would? Because that was my experience with that particular room. Not just the room, the whole flat. I was just so happy with. I was so happy with it. Peak design. If all of that was done on creative, if I decide to play creative, I'll switch to a different mod pack, and I will maybe seek to recreate what I had done there, simply because it deserves to be recreated. Never before had such a like yeah. If I have the inspiration to do things on creative, I will. I just come with the baggage that like something worth doing doesn't come easily, you know. Baggage. That's the wrong word for it. Do I do spruce inside? Be too dark. We'll see. We'll see. Could come together nicely. I do have a lot of spruce, so I shouldn't be too stingy with it. Again, I'll reiterate, like, I would be absolutely willing to play some creative. Ah, shit. At some point. Not right now. Once I feel like I've done what I care to do in survival, I'll probably switch and play some creative. Maybe I'll go back and forth a little bit. Definitely don't want to get too like ahead of myself with anything. Damn. I think a 3 is gonna look best here anyway. Yeah, no, that just makes the most amount of sense. I actually have a lot of aspen wood. I should be probably heading to bed here. Yeah, I think we should be able to finish this house next time. Next time we hop into play. Well, maybe. Who knows? It's a pretty big ass house. I don't even have cobblestone in my inventory right now. Let's grab some. How much cobblestone do I have? I'm probably pretty low. Yeah, I'm gonna need to go mining for some cobblestone soon. That's gonna be its own thing. That's one thing I'm not gonna have because my basement is a lake. I'm not gonna have a good, easy access to cobblestone for quite some time. That's funny. Does cobblestone float? Get out of my house. Wait, 3 for a diamond. Bitch, okay, I got some emeralds. afterward, you'd best be getting out of my house, bro. Hmm. Gold? Is that worth it? Okay. I'm about to do you really dirty. Oh no. Yeah. Next time you want to trade with me, do not come into my house. That is unacceptable behavior. Remember, you will not be forgiven. I'm thinking this area could be maybe a bathroom. It's kind of small though. It might be difficult to really set up what I want to. I think let's make some birch trapdoors. Use that for like a tub. I'm gonna need a bucket. Item shelf. Oh no. There we go. No. This is gonna be a common problem, I think. Also, if we utilize the basement, I will be utilizing elevator blocks. I do not want a stairway into the basement. There we go, a bath. Mm. If I do anything off stream, I'll attempt to limit it to only inventory management things. I'm gonna need to move all these chests and shit in here at some point, and I know that that's not going to be entertaining in the slightest in any fashion of the concept of the word entertaining. So, so mayhaps I do a little bit of that. No. Okay, how can I fit a makeshift toilet in here? 'Cause that is important to me. God damn it, I need my Minecraft house to have a toilet for me to shit upon. Dude, there's no toilet anymore. That's so sad. Uh, hmm. Are there any blocks that look like a toilet? Perhaps like a cauldron? Compost? Oh god, that has some bad implications. Hmm. Oh. Oh no. Can one place a bucket? What have I just done? I'm looking to fucking figure out how to make a toilet in Minecraft, and I hit a button and it enables farting. Farting to say what is this? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I think I'm gonna let's come back to this. I'm gonna look up on my off time ways in which to make a Terraria toilet. And I also have to look up what farting enabled and disabled does, because I've never seen that before, and now my curiosity is insatiable. Alright, new days coming in. Oh, let's clear that death marker. And, yeah, I should be heading to bed. Um, thank you for watching. If you're just starting your day, I hope you have a fantastic day. If you're wrapping up like me, I bid you adieu and wish you a good night. Take care, everybody. Farting enabled.